Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the final shift of the Mixed Doubles Pro Series event, live from 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. My name is Greg Gouillart. This is Candlepin Bowling Network, and hey, he's here! Alongside me on the call is Paul Grant.
Hey, Greg. Record-setting performance last night by Madison River herself and Nick Leach. Madison broke the house record by Judy Bowden of 12.94, the stunning 13.22. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network. You can watch it free. Subscribe while you're there as well. And her and Nick Leach beat the Maine state record, beating the old record of Jeff Lapierre and Brooke Anton, now Brooke Anton Betteridge, of 25.45. They threw a dazzling 26.20. Incredible. First of 10 strings, our final round today. Round 3 of 3. And there's a shot for a spare for Madison Roach.
Southall just off target on that wood.
Travis, she fill a sheet out?
There we go. Turn the audio up just a little bit for you folks. That should help. Southall begins with a 9. Jeanette Southall currently in fourth place, in the Pro Series point standings. We're playing for points, we're playing for cash. 50 teams now actually over the projected 48, so the $2,000 top prize for the top partnership, Madison Riva and Nick Leach, will...
They may keep that the same and just help the lower level pay, I believe.
Be awarded for...
But 2,000, 1,000 apiece, not bad. 1,000 per second, not too shabby either. Madison Roach, 3 in the spare, 13 through 1 on the first of 10 strings. From the beautiful 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. Great place to bowl. And Knight tickles it for a 10, 23 through 2. Jeanette Southall at a 9. The mother of Ryan Overhaul Southall, who bowled here yesterday. Great bowler. Jeanette gets a 10, 19 through 2. Welcome, Greg Gouillart.
Thanks so much. No, that's too loud. I'm sorry. Not you. You're fine.
I'm always loud.
I got to remember the ambient bowling noise always increases the audio. Great to see you all here. A record-setting day. Highest partnership total takes the $2,000, and highest individual total, best man, best woman, takes the most Pro Series points, which are the points that determine the standings for Bowler of the Year and the year-end playoffs. Madison
giggling as she knocked down the 4-8. Wanted more, obviously. Jeanette's a chance. The plank in front of the 3-6-10. Just don't walk the plank. Although some days I want to.
Great Canadian contingent here for this Sunday.
Robbed. She's going with Mr. Candlepin Corner, Corey Lisi, who's up next. Now, Travis Wallace follows Madison Roach.
Now Southall's made the montage for the Walk of Life music video.
Madison 6, good attitude, 29 through 3. Didn't get frustrated. Jeanette another 10, 9, 10, 10 to start her match.
Great to see you all here in chat. Hey, big favor to those of you early birds, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button by hitting that thumbs up button you see. Make sure you're logged into the platform of choice. That way more people are aware that, yes, we are live with strings 21 through 30 of this tournament in effect. And it's our absolute pleasure to do so.
Madison 1, 3, 6 in the 7 in lane 6. Over lane 5, Jeanette Southall. That was from the Academy Lanes Youth Program Saturday morning, 9:30. Close to 90 kids every year there. Amazing job they do there. Beautiful ball. Won't get to the 7, though.
Harsh one there, but well pinned and a chance for another 10.
Diamond the 10, and Southall can't get the sleeper pin to go. The 5, that pin him back always. You think a sleeper pin would like to fall down, you know, but I don't know why they call it a sleeper pin. A sleeper pin wants to lay down and fall asleep. Why do they stand? That's like that should be called a bird in a perch leave.
It's like you, Paul. You're supposed to be tired, but you just won't get over.
I'll feel it on the way home. Thanks for driving this weekend. I'll feel it tomorrow.
3-hour drive for me out of
the 3-hour tour.
But you know,
3-hour tour.
Candlepin country may not be the whole country of the United States and not the whole country of Canada, but you know, still a long distance for a lot of these bowlers like us.
Now, do you know Gilligan's Island?
No.
That was a big show.
Not my time.
Madison, robbed again. Unbelievable.
Yeah, the cap of the wood deflected the ball away. That's harsh.
Yeah, the people go on the SS Minnow for a 3-hour tour, and all of a sudden the storm comes on. They get stuck in this deserted island. It's a comedy. It's very funny. They get no one. No one knows what Gilligan's Island is.
And no show has featured people marooned on an island since. Not one.
and it's not like Lost, the TV show Lost. That was a drama.
Hey, calling out great pinning here. Jeanette Southall, no mark, 48 half. Madison Roach with that spare 3, 49 half.
And she had back-to-back 10s as well. Here's Mr. Caleb in corner. Corey Elise in the pink shirt on the left on lane 5. They're free to subscribe to also Caleb in corner on YouTube featuring Lita Lane Skin. Season 2 coming out soon. Season 1 up and loaded. They'll be doing the New England Knockout 3-team championship match soon. The Nico on Caleb in corner on YouTube. Again, free to subscribe. Please help them out. Here's Travis Wallace, the 1 and the 9, and that will not go. Very good bowl. He won the mixed international doubles here with his sister Miranda Wallace. Then he couldn't bowl the next, then ditched over somebody else the year after. I always tease him about as he gets a 9.
Alas. Meanwhile, Corey Elise had a great finish in the skins last time, making it to semifinal skins. With a qualifying score of 592, that was 11th out of the entire field. Travis Wallace, we've already seen. I believe he made it to the Olindy's Quincy singles elimination event.
Travis drills the pocket. Here's a diamond. That's our second diamond already. Wobbling 5 to the right, 2, 4, 5, the 8 behind the 2. And Corey pounds 9 on the spare.
Fantastic start.
Bowling great for Academy 1, the Friday Night Pro League, averaging about 115 this year. It was his best year. Travis missed the object pin. The 2 has the 5 to the right. Early in the first of 10 strings. Corey, she missed right that time. Trying to get 2 in a row. 19 through 1. And Travis splits the uprights for a 10 on wildcard weekend in the NFL. 19 through 2 here in Augusta, Maine. And Corey, a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. First one today. First of many, I'm sure. 29 through 2.
So one note about that Madison Riva Nick Leach record. Of course, we're not the arbiters of a state record, but based on the website, a Maine State Candlepin website, we see that Brooke Anton and Jeff LaPierre had the previous record of 15:45. So pending verification, that should be a broken record.
Yep, and I messaged Mike Walker last night. He said awesome. So it's just a formality now.
Go right through to the front lines. Awesome.
Oh, yeah. I go right to the source.
Candlepin Bowling Network, cutting through. Hey, we appreciate the bowling community. In reality, if you're respectful to others, they'll be respectful to you.
Absolutely.
That's the way
we
it should be.
all need to get along. We all need to work together. No need for drama. Talk things out. Move on. People don't do things on purpose, I don't think. But
not usually.
If they do, talk to them, get it resolved. Everybody has different ideas, different thoughts. Work it out.
Communication, people.
Absolutely. I'm not perfect either. I'm sure I say stupid things, not on purpose.
That was a sweet 10 by Elise. I'm still trying to figure out how the 4-pin gets tripped from behind, and yet the 7-pin gets clipped from the side as well.
That's why we're all humans. We're not perfect. Travis Wallace, 28 through 3. Corey, 39 through 3. First of 10 strings on Candlepin Bowling Network. Travis bombs away, baby, strike!
Good morning, Vietnam.
Corey with 8. 5 middle, 8 to the left, wood to help.
Good morning, sleepyheads. That was just an expression, no actual allusion to violence intended.
Travis, 30 years young from Fredericton, New Brunswick, Canada.
And a spare.
Second spare for Corey. 49 in the ball through 4. Great pinning.
Perfect pinning.
As Greg likes to say, pin perfect.
You bet.
Copyright 2022?
Sure. Perfect game. That's what it's called in Candlepin. The more modest but still quite important accomplishment of not leaving a single pin standing.
Travis on a strike. Tough lead. Look at this one. Only 4. Corey Elise on a spare.
10th box fill does not count in that.
And he gets a 4 fill, but he's on a spare. He only gets 1 ball, so he gets 53 through 4. Travis, second ball in the strike. And he ends up with the W, the giggle. The wiggle without the giggle, I should say. The 189. No laughing matter on that one. 45 through 4 in the strike fill. Corey, good bid. Oh, almost got it.
We do enjoy this wonderful sport of candlepin bowling. Just the opportunities to laugh are few and far between. Depends.
I take a look at the mirror and I laugh. Travis, 8, 53 half. Teammate Madison Roach, 49 half up next. Corey Lisa from Salem, New Hampshire, originally Methuen, Mass, bordering town. Nice 10, nice 63 half.
Still all the pins. That's a great half.
Corey is perfect, and I think he'll agree with that. Again, Candlepin Corner on YouTube to watch their videos. Dean Sullivan having a great start over there to our right. He's got 3 marks in a row. Made a cut shot earlier for spare. Back to our action. Jeanette South on the left. Madison Roach to the right. There's a strike. Jeanette Southall, 9s and 10, leads the marks after a full house first half, 58 plus 2 through 6. Madison a spare 3 to start. The 6 box in the third, lower to score, otherwise pitting very well. And just scoots outside for an 8, 57 through 6. Madison, 21 years young from Fredericton, New Brunswick, Canada. 99 league average, her best year. High single 146, a high triple of 340, and a high 5 of 550 out of Kingswood. The men's world team from Kingswood have won 3 world titles, 2015, 2017, 2019. Going off on memory. Madison giggle again with the object hit, nothing to show for it. Southall, second ball on the strike, almost stole it. Big 9, Phil, 67 through 6. Madison field goal for a tough 6 for the second time, 63 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Jeanette, great pinning, 10, 7, 7, 7. 7's a wild, 77 through 7.
12 boxes in, still only 2 pins left standing.
Over 1,600 videos, close to 4,000 subscribers. We're trying to get to 5,000 subscribers this year. Do your part. Tell your friends, tell your family. Please subscribe to Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Like and follow us on Facebook. And on YouTube, hit that bell icon after you subscribe. Get notified when we go live. Never miss a ball. Jeanette for another strike. It goes! Second strike of the half. Wow! 87 of the ball through 8 here in Augusta, Maine. Madison, what a try that was. And look at this one, 8 and the 10. Absurd.
Guess the ball didn't drive all the way through, but tough outcome.
Madison's family also bowls. She's been bowling for 15 years now. Part of the Youth National Championship team. Youth National Champion, rather, herself. Enjoys reading, hiking, and CrossFit. And played hockey and volleyball. Good athlete. 871 through 8. Could use a mark. We'll need one to get to her average. But it's 10 strings. It's only the first. Plenty of time left. Smooth ball right in the pocket. A good chance here with the 4-7. Wood in front to help. Jeanette Southall on a strike, dropping 7, 1-3-10.
Basically a straight ball, almost like Southall wants the 1-2 intentionally.
Madison with a Y off the wall. No. Another giggle.
That's impressive to get that shot.
And Southall off the wall. Got it. Spare on strike. 97 through 8. 107 on the ball through 9. And Corey Lisi has 63 at the half up next. Her teammate. Madison 10. 81 through 9. Madison, M-A-D-Y-S-O-N. You know, I love the bowlers who just turn around, laugh, and just put it behind them and just focus, throw that ball. It's awesome.
Life's too short to worry about a few fickle pins.
If only I knew back then. South, another good ball. Wobbling 9 to the right. The queen in the middle of the 5. There's a king, there's a queen. 115 through 9 on the spare fill. Madison in trouble here. 5 to go. Final ball, the string, laboring to try to get to 91. Southall just missed right that time. And she's trying to get to 125. We'll see her again next string with Corey Lisi. Jeanette's a 99 league bowler, 104 best year.
Yeah.
Madison 7, correction 5 box, 86 first string, 13 under average. And Jeanette gets the 10, a 125. Awesome stuff for Jeanette Southall.
Yeah. Not a complete surprise, though, for Southall. Qualified with a 550 to make the Skins semifinal last time. Fantastic showing for actually 2 Skins semifinalists. It's Southall and Alisi.
She got a high single of 172 also. Here's Travis Wallace, thin hit there, and steals a whole bunch. 179-10, 53 half coming in. Corey Lisi for a strike, 9. Leads up to 6.
Travis Wallace, a great member of Kingswood Bulletproof in Men's World's ICC.
Just missed number 1, not by much. Corey on the cusp of his 3rd mark. And he's on it this time. He missed one in the second box after he made a spare 9 to start. Back on track, 73 and a ball through 6. Travis head pin it for a 9. 62 through 6. Greg has the play-by-play for the second string, the 4th, the 6th, and the 7th.
Yeah. You can't have all the odds to yourself.
Even Steven. That's odd. We'll get other scores throughout the day as they come into us.
But it maintains parity all the same. Actually, it doesn't technically, but I don't mind.
Travis 3, 6, 10 right, 7 left. Oh, bombs away, baby! Corey Elise, Mr. Candlepin corner, strike on spare.
The 6 was the last to fall.
That's the soothing sounds of Bob Lee.
Mm-hmm. You got it, bud. Executive producer here at Candlepin Bowling Network.
I caught on to that. 83 through 6, 93 plus 2 through 7. Corey's been tremendous all year in the Friday Night Pro League for Academy 1. We've seen him several times. Wallace 8, 70 through 7 at the minimum. His team struggling early on.
Yeah, that was a struggle bus of a frame. A couple of object pin hits, and that's the thanks you get.
Travis, a 119 league bowler, highest for a year, 122. High single, 196. High triple, 459. A high 5 is 692 out of Kingswood. 25 years of bowling. His family also bowls as he gets an 8. 8 drop there, 3 in the 5. Corey Lisi, 2 full that time. A banana split. Where's Casey McCool? It's early, but it's time for a banana split. He's always hungry out of Lakeside Lanes. Travis spare. 18 a ball through 8. Had a strike, 7 in the 4th. He's got 2 pieces of wood to work with. This can go. And for the pins instead, I thought he was trying to tap that wood.
I think he was too. He may have just been a little too far to the left.
He's just too accurate. 8 in the strike, 101 through 7. The ball treetops the 10. Pin for a 10. 1-1-1. 111 through 8. What a start.
And still all the pins down for Corey Elise wearing the Team USA shirt. Team USA shirt also from Men's Worlds.
Travis, 2022 Mixed International Championship winner, 2-time Alpine champion, Provincial B champion 2023, top 10 Easter Classic last year in 2024. Canadians do really well in the Easter Classic.
Only Chris Hollett has actually won the whole thing from Canada, if I recall correctly.
Corey dropping 9 more.
Where's the wood going? Where's it going?
Third 9 dropping, won't go. And whoa, what a shot for a spare for Travis Wallace. How about that one?
Instant redemption.
Back to back, 94 ball for 9. Elise spare. 121 on the ball in the 9th. Travis also plays volleyball still, basketball, Candlepin bowling, and board games. Not because he's bored, he likes playing board games.
Board games are not boring. I tell you, if you replace the poker tournament before Worlds with cribbage, I think people would be all over that. Just
beautiful
saying.
Ball for a strike. Bang! Bang, bang, bang!
Bang, bang into the room? Sure.
104 through 9, 114 plus 2 in the 10th. Elise 7, 128 through 9. Travis also played badminton growing up in soccer.
Deadwood's got to be removed by rule. There's a small line just 18 inches in front of the head pin. So surely that's touching it.
A sport for any age, Candlepin bowling. It's unbelievable. Get the word out. Pick up a Candlepin gift card. The holidays are over, but it's never too late to invite friends and family in this great game. Most people bowl because a friend or family member told them a Candlepin gift card a certain way to get them into the centers.
Pins on the plate, stay on the plate. That wood needs to go.
Elise, another one.
Baby, you're perfect.
Perfect string, 138 in the ball in the 10th. Who is this guy? We'll see him again next string.
Somebody woke up on the right side of the bed this morning. Corey Elise.
His highest season inning average is 113. He's averaging 115 in Friday Night Pro League and change. High single, 175. High triple, 419. And the high 5 is 655. At this pace, he could break those today. Out of Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Wallace 9. First ball on the strike. Elise right in the nose, breaks up the Eagles 6. How about a 144 opening string for Mr. Candlepin Corner? Free to subscribe on YouTube. Corey Elise, wow. And Travis, a big 20. Spare and strike, nice finish. He was at 70 through 7, a 124 first.
Whoa, baby, what a start to the day. So 269 for Southall and Elise, and 210 for Roach and Wallace. What's up? I think we're trying to secure an interview here, but we'll be right with you all on that. while we do that, someone took your pen.
Corey, someone took mine to fill the sheet out. Someone took my pen to fill the sheet out.
Curses, I even admonished the person to say, get the pen. We'll be right back, folks. But before we do, I'll actually go over standings right now in the Pro Series. Remember, you can also follow on with the Candlepin Pro Series Facebook page so that you're in the know about the standings for yourself. We're playing for Pro Series points, as I mentioned. And for the women, we'll go ladies first. Madison Riva came into this event with 1,085 Pro Series points. You think she's going to get more? I think so. Amanda Carroll had a good performance. She's in second place with 900. Melissa Ritchie, 865. Jeanette Southall, 590 then. Allie Barber, 542. Kim Baker, 524. Caitlin Zolko, 520. Sharon Britton, 457. And then outside of the top 8 where you want to be, Heather Twombly, 391. And Alicia Callie, 286, but a great showing in the last event.
Does Amanda Kell have a chance to overtake Madison Riva now at this point, late in the season?
But there's still 2 events after this. So, I mean, there are points still on the table. It's just that Maddie's going to grow her lead, absolutely. To get you a sense of that, 300 points are awarded to the top man and woman 10-string individually. The partnership totals are for cash. But the individual men and women overall totals is 300. You also earn upwards of 100 points for the top 10 in each half. First place 100, second place 90, etc. And then 50 points is awarded to the high single in each string, again, across all the shifts. Best first string, best second string, etc. In theory, if you scoop the lot, it'd be 1,000 points, but I think most realistically.
After how far right you can see, Greg, sorry, the rack just reset. Austin Barnes at 154 in a ball here in the 10th. And he gets 6. He gets a 161 first string for Austin Barnes. And unfortunately, due to the lane draws, we're not going to see him today, I don't think.
Yeah.
161. Not bad.
Boo, where's my 200? Sorry, we're spoiled with that after.
Current Easter Classic champion, Austin Barnes.
Second highest single ever in that Easter Classic. Only John Zernicke in the history of that multi-decade tournament has ever rolled higher.
Austin had a 203 in that event.
Yeah, John Zernicke 211. That's it. Only one that's higher. We will be right back with another string in just a moment. No, wait. No. We promised you content. We're going to get you content.
But before you start that, Greg, just a reminder, if you missed last night, you missed one for the ages. Madison Riva broke the house record, shattered it, and her and Nick Leach shattered the main state mixed doubles record also last night.
Oh, hey, they changed the name already.
Judy
Bowden's name already down.
Boy.
Madison Riva's name stands proudly in mag
everyone's
letters.
Working for the weekend, I guess. All right, back to Greg.
Nate Provencher's doing an awesome job getting us scores as well. Shout out to him, Mark Carrier, and a whole lot of people, too many to name right now. Men's standings right now. Top 24 make the playoffs, top 8 get a first-round bye, and highest total becomes bowler of the year, like Tim Douglas and Blanca Gacharna are. Currently in first place. Where's my card? There we are. Josh Daly's first, of course, 1265. Danny Harris lopsidedly back at 717, but he and Sonia Johnson are currently sat second place after that Riva Leach record-setting night, but that's going to be a good showing for them as well. Nick Zuffalato, freshie, 706. Aaron Fontaine, 673. Fifth place, Jimbo Ayotte. Sixth place, Richard Beveridge Jr. Seventh place, John Winchell. And eighth place, Nick Norcross. That's the top 8. That'll be the first round buys. Daly, Harris, Freshie, Fontaine, Ayotte, Beveridge, Winchell, Norcross. Then 9th through 24th. 9th is Baker, then Packard, then Barber, Sean Baker, Corey Packard, Dave Barber, and Scott Douglas. 13th through 16th is Mark Smith, Tim Douglas, Keith Beaupre, and Aaron St. Cyr. That's coming into today. 17th through 20th, Dean Sullivan, Scott LaPierre, Justin Waters, and John Blaze. And 21st through 24th is Corey Alisi, J.B. Gauthier, Nate Fontaine, and Chris Jones, who got up into that 24th spot after his showing in Skins. That's that. Looks like all the bowlers are moving around, so second string should be starting in just a moment. Taking a look here, I see Natasha Murray and Corey Smith have cycled round, so we're going to see them next in string number 2. Will you excuse us a moment? We're going to take a momentary... Actually, I keep saying we're going to go to commercial break, and we never do. Second string is coming on up. Jeanette Southall and Corey Alisi on lane 6 as all the bowlers cycle one lane to the right each round. Lanes 5 through 17 in use, which almost means we get to see all of them, but not quite. Southall begins with the 4 horsemen, except the 3-pin topples at the last moment. Tasha Murray, 4 horsemen and the 8-pin. Close, not quite the 10-pin. Murray just the 3-pin out. That's going to be a tough one to get out of. Southall will begin with 9. And Murray an 8.
You get to keep that trophy, right? You don't turn that back in the
There we go. We see it here.
Just turn that back in.
Team meeting one of the, I believe that's out of the Halifax Can-Am tournament that we had recently. Southall 6 to get. Yes, they go. Wood helped out as well. After a 125 previous, picking up right where she left off.
Correct. She's a high single I mentioned earlier, 172, high triple 392, a high 5 of 567 out of Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Awesome in the kids program. We're doing an event at the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, adult youth tournament, March 22nd and 23rd. Got the confirmation from Mike Walker last night. It was a Sunday night out years and years ago that got her interested in Kenneth bowling since then. Hobbies include genealogy.
Which is never spelled the way you expect it. Tripped up a whole audience on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire once. Strike! Tasha Murray, 3rd box, gets a hammer. 6-pin tripped out from behind. Southall spare fill 7 and runs the 1-3-6 down brilliant for her back-to-back spares.
I think Tasha's trying to show off Corey here.
Why not? The lady has beaten the gentleman on several occasions. We've seen it already yesterday.
Tasha, T-A-S-H-A, Murray, 32, make it 33 years young. Time's flying, 33 years young. Great lady, great attitude.
Southall spare fill 7.
All right, Greg, see if we got this right. As she gets 2 or 2 split in the strike. Mira Michi, New Brunswick, Canada, right? I've been working on that one.
That seems right to me, but I
Richard
guarantee you we're going to get a correction in a moment.
Kind of like Adam Melanson's Adam Melanson. Like Brooke Richard, Brooke Richard. It's not Brooke Richard, it's Brooke Richard. Watch out for Brooke Richard, by the way. She's an awesome bowler on the rise in her teens. I think she's 16 or 17 now. She's just doing a great attitude. Going to do really well in the women's game.
Tasha narrowly missing extra pins on the strike there. A board to the left, and she might have made that cut shot.
Just watch out for the name Brooke Richard down the road. Saw her at the mixed internationals last year. She was awesome. One of the bright young stars out of Canada coming up the ranks. Tasha's average 114, season best ending average 119.
First ball away. We're in the 3, 4, and 6. What's not the most helpful there? Behind the pin.
Now, I've covered well over 1,000 bowlers the last 3.5 years or so. And what got her interested in bowling? Usually have friends, family. Some people I was forced into it, like Aaron St. Cyr. A newspaper ad. Interesting.
Well, a lot of bowling centers back in the day used to really, that's a 7 box for, sorry.
That was 25 years ago.
But yeah, you used to have like free promos come on in. I do know that, I need to look this up because I don't want to drop them in it, but Worcester Historical Museum, who currently has a fantastic candlepin exhibit in, of course, the birthplace of candlepin bowling, Worcester, Massachusetts. But if I recall correctly, they had some promos for support discounts on bowling in the area.
Information on Candlepin Chat.
That's right. 4, 8, 10 for Elise.
Off a nice 144 first.
Well, he's still getting all the pins here. He didn't lose a single pin in the last string. Corey Smith also on Kingswood Bulletproof.
He's got a picket fence in the back, head pin in front. This be interesting if he gets this one.
Yeah, the missing middle, the middle 2 rows here. Alisi, that's Corey Alisi, that is. Gets a 10. Smith, this would be something, but just narrowly misses the head pin and ends up with a 6.
Tasha Murray, 51.5. Jeanette Southall, a 59.5 up next. Second string of 10. 1-7-10 Sports in Augusta, Maine. We didn't do our station ID break, Greg.
Yeah, we'll get there. Worcester Historical Museum is currently closed, but the Candlepin Bowling exhibit will reopen on January 24th. The Strike Spares a Deadwood Candlepin Bowling exhibit. And then they'll be hosting some special bowling nights. I don't fully understand the promotion, I'll be honest with you, as Smith drops 9 on this first ball. But at January 17th, Bogey Lanes, East Brookfield. February 7th, Mohegan Bowling in Worcester. Alisi spare on the front triangle for 20 and a ball through 2. Smith has a single, and he picks this up as well. January 17th, Bogey Lanes, East Brookfield. February 7th, Mohegan Bowling in Webster. And March 21st, Harvard Lanes in Harvard, Massachusetts. No, we're definitely on YouTube. Yeah, we're there.
We are on YouTube, by the way.
Yeah. We should be. Just search up Candlepin Bowling Network. But on those 3 days, in those 3 bowling centers, apparently the Worcester Historical Museum is doing a special thing. So check that out, but also check out their exhibit once they reopen come January 24th.
Corey stuck in parallel time, 26 through 2 in the fill.
Especially if you're in the area, a must-make pilgrimage for all great fans of Candlepin.
And Corey Smith with an E. Corey with an E. Spare 8, 24 through 2. Back to Greg.
Front triangle there. Hey, that's still good pinning for Alisi. And a spare. Corey Smith back to back. Matchups are not head-to-head. We're considering the whole field across all shifts. Hey, that's going to be a 10, and still all the pins down for Alisi.
13 for 13.
We better do the legal ID. This is Candlepin Bowling Network, and yes, this
Excuse me. Let's pause. 8.7 seconds for the station notification from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
Why does there always have to be a time constraint? This is the Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Yes, we are live in both places. There was one bum stream, but we got it set. We got a stream going here. Come on, pins crumble. Please like the video by hitting the thumbs up button on the platform. Like, follow, and subscribe on Facebook and YouTube. That was not 8 seconds, but thank you very much. Even if you're just watching, that helps out too.
Oh, wow. Just missed that one. A second missed single pin for spares.
Can't miss it by much less. Check mark. Not quite.
He's at 40 through 3 already.
Single pin.
Corey, a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Second one we've seen today. 46 through 4.
That's now a 14-box pin perfect string, by the way. Streak, I should say.
Corey, a 9, 49 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Okay, Greg, I'm going to do something different for you next time we do a station identification. Actually, we didn't do it off the fur. We can do it now if you'd like.
I'm already on my toes.
Let's pause infinite amount of time for station identification from Greg Gouillart.
Huh?
Infinite time.
Infinite.
As long as you want. No time restrictions.
No one wants to see that.
Look at that.
How in the world did all that crumble? That was not head pin, by the way.
It's a helicopter, the 1 pin.
8-9.
Look at this. Where's the
Still they crumble.
Where's the Julian strike in Canada? Come on, Corey, knock it down.
Which Corey?
Corey on the left.
Of course.
Oh, wow.
Good spare.
What
Good
a shot.
spare. Use the wood on the left side. Leverage, spin it across. Smith makes a mark of his own on lane number 5. And let's take a look here.
Corey, 15 for 15 perfect boxes to start the match. Amazing.
Wow. I try to be that focused in the mornings, but that is aspirational.
Actually, before you talk, Josh Daly did 21 for 21 in the Friday Night Pro League like 3 weeks ago.
How about that?
He only missed 3 pins in the deck and 9 blocks and then 8 later on in the third string. Amazing.
Might have to peek over at lane 7 as the bowlers cycle through. Pro Series 1-7-10, Augusta, Maine, where a record has recently fallen. Jeanette Southall, all but the head pin in her own right on lane number 6. Tasha Murray, 5-7. We're looking for points for high individual finishes and cash for the high pair. Southall takes the gift. 7 pin off the wall. And Tasha Murray nearly made it backwards. Yeah, I tell you, even though first place, a record setter, you think there's no way it could fall. But I'm still not convinced we're done making history. You still got some talented bowlers out there. I just have a feeling someone's going to surprise us in some way, somehow. We had a 201 high single from Nick Norcross last year on lane number 8 after all. So it is possible we could still see something extraordinary today. We're seeing quite solid professional effort here. Jeanette Southall, that 6-pin's going to wilt as well. Wood sits in front of the 9.
Look at Freshie. Freshie's eating ribs already. What's up with that, Freshie? Ribs for breakfast?
I eat pizza for breakfast. How in the world did the wood spin between that 4 and 7? Jeanette just played the wood on the right side, and it just found the gap perfectly. Murray conferencing extensively on this. There is a plank back there we see, but another one threatening to deflect away. She's going to go way high up on it, and in it goes for her first spare specifically. 4-7. Southall's got to get all her pins now, doesn't she, at this rate?
Freshie's having ribs for breakfast. Where's the milk? Pour some milk on that, Freshie. Make it cereal ribs.
You are the best play-by-play caller of all time, Paul. Really paints a vivid picture in viewers' heads. Nick Zuffalato, one of 6 Pro Series organizers, Nate Lees and Lori Lewis making it in for the 10 a.m. shift today. And Dave and Ali Barber and Nick and Samantha Zuffalato. Southall spare fill 4. Murray's first spare fill is a good one. It's 8.
Miss Hawaii, Lori Lewis. We'll see later on.
Yes, we got some American notation on the screen here, but it's the same number of triangles. 1 triangle for a spare, 2 for a strike. Canadian notation's a little different, and should we have the privilege to go back to Fairlanes Moncton for the Worlds again, we'll showcase it then as well. 2 spares in a row for Tasha Murray.
Okay, Ben Witz, I gotta correct you, not to be, mean. Madison with the Y, not an I. Just saying, don't want to offend her. Madison with the Y, but great comment. She just won a good ball. Didn't get the result she wanted in that first.
That was a rather thrilling out by Southall. A lot of cliffhangers there. It ends up being an 8-box.
Alicia Sandlin, thanks for watching. Some great bowling early on. Corey Lisi, perfect start in that first string. Perfect the first half of the second. 56 in the ball next. Corey Smith, 59 in the ball. Through 5 each, rather.
Southall, good hit. Get over 4. That's a strike. Headpin hit. Disappointing 5. That's a headpin by Tasha. Oh, you just got counter-corrected. Ha-ha.
Okay, Ben, you're talking about Madison Rivers. Okay. Madison Rivers. Okay. I think you're talking about Madison Roach over here. Okay, yeah.
I had a feeling Ben was on the ball in that one.
You spelled Madison's name right, Ben. I thought you were talking about the Madison here today. My bad. Giselle Smith, rooting for Tasha Murray. Good to see our Canadian friends here. Please hit that subscribe button for the folks in Canada. Tell your friends to do so also. Great content, over 1,600 videos, semi-pro to pro action, something for everyone. Canopy Bowling Network, your home for everything Canopy Bowling. Free to subscribe on YouTube. Please get the word out.
Murray really worked out that 9-box well after that tough split there. About the best she could do with that one. Right down the middle there. Southall will start the strike fill of 3. Check mark right side for Tasha Murray. Just narrowly slicing it. Going to get a sidewall bounce here. Maybe the wood will carry him back in. It won't. Let's see. Wow, I can't believe that 5-pin didn't get knocked over. Murray flutters the 3-pin around and gets denied the spare. Pins have been flying here all day long. That's going to go as well. Case in point. Southall after a 7 fill, a 10-box, and a 122.
Craig Holbrook, Tasha Murray won it here in 2015, the year they won the mixed internationals here. Just confirmed that with Corey Smith. Thanks for the question. Hope your shoulder's feeling better, Craig. Need to get you back here bowling. Bowl right-handed, Craig. Come on, you can do it.
He has a different approach for every house, he says, which is quite extraordinary, but I don't know if changing arms is the only way to do it.
I wonder if he could even be better with right-handed. He's that talented. Corey Lisi, great start after Greg.
I'm still not sure if anyone has any counter anecdotes. The only gentleman I know to possibly switch arms mid-string or whatever is Lou Alberghini. It's frowned upon in handicap events also because it can be construed as sandbagging or intentionally lowering your average to gain a handicap you're not supposed to have.
Both filling their spares. Smith, that's another one.
Nice one. Alisi's pin perfect streak in a bit of trouble, but the wood looks like it's aimed at both of them. Let's see. Oh, no!
Hit the wrong way, wrong side, and the streak is over at 15. Boom, 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 boom. Wow. But nothing wrong with that. He knows he missed that one, but that's okay. He's doing great. 141st, 70 the ball through 6. Corey Smith, 66 half, 76 in the ball through 6. Back to Greg.
Corey half Worcester.
That's something that usually kills your momentum.
Yep. Well, at some point you got to get your head pin. Is this going to spill out as well? 3-pin will go down and a backwards. What do you call it, Paul?
Pull the string. That was not a Julian strike because the head pin's last to fall. For Dave Julian, our friends in Canada, back in the 80s, made a living off that shot.
Smith didn't even do that correctly. 96 plus 2 through 7.
The late Dave Julian. And I got that story from the friends up north a couple of years ago. Back in the 80s, he constantly made backdoor strikes. The head pin's last to fall. His name is Dave Julian, so they call it the Julian strike.
I don't think I would have played the wood in that situation. It looked very difficult to access, but at least he went for it and ends up with an 8 box.
That gives Corey Smith 3 in a row, 86 through 6, 96 plus 2 in the 7th. Tasha Murray has a 111. Jeanette Southall, 122 and 247 through 2. And Tasha Murray, 224 through 2. Not too shabby.
Just a sudden shift considering how immaculate his pinning had been. And this one's going to look great. 1-9. Chance immediately to restart the string. Smith, 4-7. Denied a double. Already 26 over his box. That goes just as hoped. Accurate shot by Alisi, and he's got 88 in the ball through 8. And a spare to match.
Got a couple of 8s out of the way. Back on track.
Power of the 20 boxes.
And Corey Smith with that spare and strike, 4 in a row, 106. Magic 106.7. WMGX.
Corey Smith does not need a mark for a 140 string. Any gentleman who gets a 120 should be very happy with himself. 110 is a fine average.
David Allen Boucher, Bedtime Magic, 106.7 FM Boston.
It's the morning, let's go!
Now 116 plus 2 through 8. See, David Allen Boucher, Magic 106.7 FM Boston, he had the soothing sounds initially, Greg. But I have the copyright view on this one, though. Because he was not called that.
Cheers, mate. At least he made this one earlier, but can't get the 4 Horsemen 7-8 to go this time. Corey Smith denies us the house sleeve and gets the 110 as the 7-pin fell late. Yeah, it's good.
Treetop the 10, 5 in a row.
And the pros who know how to score well know how to leverage that sidewall so well. What comes to mind is Brian Kroll's ability to make even nonsense like the 110-8 or something like that, where he just goes around the horn with just the perfect rev rate and everything. And Corey Smith showing us here.
That was a great out by Corey Lisi, getting 3 of the 4 for a 9, 101 through 9. Corey Lisi having a fine day, but Corey Smith right now ripping up here in lane 5, 134 in the ball in the 9th.
He had a 123 previous as well.
It's a 7 marks in the string.
So Smith might have a 130 average.
Bombs away, baby.
Dex 10. Basically in unison. Smith, 2-pin out. 9-pin doesn't get hit by the spinning wood. Disappointing considering 5 fill there, 139 through 9. Spare here, he can crack 150s. Can he? Outside on it, too far outside as it rang around the 6-pin.
What's wrong with him? He didn't make another spare.
Ooh.
Is that 7 marks? 7 marks in the string?
That is a 7-mark string, yes.
6 pairs, 1 strike.
Capped off with a 10 for a 149.
And 272 through 2, a 136 average.
Hey, that's what Madison ended up with. Madison Riva, that is.
Can we see history?
In her
Less than 24 hours apart?
In her house record setting 13-22. Nate Provencher very quick with the mag letters, already changed the sign. We've live streamed one instance of that where Mark Ritchie changed a house record to Keith Beaupre after I think he just thrown Jeff Walsh's high single. That was streamed during an ACST match that Justin Scally covered. 8 fill for Corey Elise on this one. 119 is the string.
263 through 2 for Corey Elise with the Candlepin Corner. Free to subscribe on YouTube.
Partnership totals, Tasha Murray and Corey Smith, 260 on the dot. And Jeanette Southall and Corey Elise, 241. String number 3 will begin once all other action is finished on the other lanes. It looks like a couple of them are on frames 9 and 10. This time we will take an audio timeout. It'll just be a few minutes' time. You loyal viewers know that. We appreciate your patience, and we'll be right back with you to take that breather and then be back with more action for the third string of 10 this is in just a moment. Stand by, another string. This is the third string of 10 despite my graphical failure on the update on the last one. But third string of 10 is coming on up in just a few minutes' time, if not sooner. String 3 sees Mario Johnson, that's Marion Johnson, but we call her Mario, cycling through to lane number 5. Already seen Sage and Sonia Johnson, her daughters, and Nick Norcross alongside. They had a good showing last year's 710 Augusta, Maine mixed doubles event. Last year, they had a 23.58, which was good for 5th place. Tasha Murray once again. Here's Paul Grant on the call as she gets 9 drop here.
Angle piece win in front of the queen. If there's a king, there's a queen. Why not? 1-2-10. Mario Johnson. Marion Johnson. Marion Johnson. However you want to say it. They call him Mario. It's spare for Tasha. Mario both. Nick Norcross up next. Slow start for both their bowls by their standards. Mario connects for a 10 to start her 3rd string of 10 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Good to subscribe.
Good question, Rod. We have 13 teams in this shift. Yikes. 13 teams. You can't get demonetized by YouTube for that. It's all good. 13 teams, 50 in all. So that's more than the 48 teams overall. So they announced a $2,000 first place prize, and a little more money will probably go into the prize pool between that and the 50-50 raffles they had here.
Mario 207 at first, 2 strength. Nick Norcross 220. Tasha 8 in the fill, 18-1. No wood, no luck on the 5 and 7.
Split happens, as long as we're flirting around the edge here.
Just scoot outside.
Speaking of, only a board off that right side of the 5-pin.
Mario denied in the 6-pack. Nate Prevention with the update with Greg in just a moment. Tasha not there.
Have I mentioned Nate's the best?
8:26 through 2. Mario Johnson tickles it for a 10. 2 10s to start the 3rd at 10. Tasha from Castle Lanes. High single 170, high triple 457, high 5 a 721. Greg.
Jeanette Southall and Corey Alisi, don't think that pinning matters. They are in first place right now
in the shift
with a 510. Although actually, check that. I actually see that Taylor Turner and Scott LaPierre, we were saying hi to them this morning, they also have 510, but with a Scott LaPierre 167, that probably technically puts them in first place. Actually, that upgrades them a couple of pins, so actually they should be in first place outright.
Tasha does it. Half Worcester, both sides. Unbelievable. Mario head pin and gets the 4 also, 279 on lane 5.
Austin Barnes is going berserk here, who is 302 through 2. That is a 151 average through this small sample size.
A 161 and a 141.
His dearest Heather Twombly, 194, 496 for the pair. That's 3rd place. As are Tasha Murray and Corey Smith, we see here on 496 after Smith's scintillating 149.
And Tasha, nice pro 8 there. 34 through 3. Triple Crown winner in 2019.
Vanessa Huff, Mark Webber in 5th place, 486th place is Patsy Connell and Chris Ryder, 456. And then down from there. Remember, we're considering the whole field right now. I'll go over the standings from yesterday's action, which we have to consider in full in just a moment. Let me update scores.
Triple Crown winner in 2019, the Women's Provincials, has a house record at Kingswood. 5-time Ladies International Championship winner, 2 Can-Am wins as well. Quite a record so far for the 114 league bowl, a previous high of 119 for a season. And missed the chance there for a spare. Mario, another 6-pack plus 1. It's the 1-7 as that falls. Now it's the 1 and 9. We're in the 4th box, 3rd string from 1-7-10 Sports in Augusta, Maine. Great owner Mark Carrier, Samantha Bryant doing wonders here. The last 2.5 plus years since taking over. Mario treetops the 9-pin for a 10. Great pinning, 39 through 4 without a mark. And Tasha Murray, 10, 4, 4, 4, 44 through 4 on a Paul Grant special. Missed the 2nd, make the 3rd for a 10.
You notice that I don't mention everyone's Pro Series standings. That's because you have to pay a fee up front in order to qualify for the Pro Series proper and have those points accumulate. Only Nick Norcross has done so. So for various reasons, including, international travel and with the very notable exception of Chris Ryder, who has a unique time in his life where he's able to do this all the time. It's obviously very understandable why others don't. But In order to do that, you have to pay up front, and then you qualify for the points and a chance to be named Bowler of the Year and qualify for the year-end playoffs.
Look at that try by Tasha, denied by the wobbling 8. 2 in the 6 for Mario. Oh, so close.
Probably wanted a piece of the wood as well, but a good crack at that.
She gets a piece of the wood for a 10 there. 54 solid half. A spare 8 to start for Tasha. T-A-S-H-A, Tasha Murray. Mario Johnson 10. Great pinning. 1 pin on the deck. A 9 in the third. 4 10s. 49 half. Not bad.
Why those second and third balls matter so much, even if you don't get quite off to the start you're after.
Last year we were here. We didn't cover it live, but to our right, Nick Norcross threw a staggering 201 for his third 200 in his great career. He's on lane 5, starting his third string. Just 220 his first 2.
That was on lane number 8, the same one where J.J. Trigny, at least to our understanding, has broken his high single into the 180s. 183?
184.
184. Tremendous showing.
Norcross drops 8. Not bad. 1 on the 6. Triangle, 6 middle, 9 left, 10 right, 7 far left.
My greatest regret is a terrible camera move that obscured his 9th frame spare. So sorry about that.
Look at that shot. Oh, wow. That looked really good, didn't it?
It's fun to watch the pin fly, even though I know the 10 pin was abandoned, but it was fun to watch.
And look at that. Nice spare for Norcross. Trying to get back on track here in the third. 10-string format. Final round, 3 of 3. Corey pushes a 7 for a 9. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart live on Candlepin Bowling Network, the Pro Series Mixed Doubles. On Candlepin Bowling Network, free to subscribe.
On Facebook and YouTube. Already 150 plus out of there. We appreciate each and every one of you.
Close to 3,900 subscribers. Love to get there today. Help us out. Tell your friends and family. Please subscribe. Text your friends. Hey, please subscribe to Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. We'd appreciate it. Our quest for 5,000 subscribers next.
It is today's last shift, so I said bowling all weekend. Well, that's going to stop being true in a few hours' time, but glad to have you.
Oh, look at that shot. Wow.
Are you serious, Nick Norcross?
Vintage Nick Norcross, 15 through 1, 25 and a ball through 2. Nico highlight reel.
Are you implying he's peaked? I'm not so sure about that. The 3-2 split conversion with parallel pins. Outrageous. Smith still 3 pins to get on this third ball.
You got it for a 10, 19 through 2 in string number 3. Greg will have the 4th string. Norcross only 3 that time. Not happy with that one.
Ain't that the way it goes sometimes?
You make a great shot and you get a lousy fill. 28 through 2. But in the pins defense, he didn't hit the head pin, so.
Well, yeah, but it's still brutal.
I know.
That's the way it goes, though. Candlepin's a tough 10-pin sport for a reason.
Corey getting some good action today on the lanes. 1, 3, 7, 10. Look at that one for Norcross. Oh, he tickled the 6th. It won't fall.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
No giggle, giggle, giggle. Tonight 3 in a row. Corey, what a shot. Almost. Nick at 9. 37 through 3 in the third. High standards. 3-time world champion, 2018, 2022, 2024 for Academy Lanes. Can they do it again next year in Moncton on the road? 9 for Corey Smith, 28 through 3. Corey's got quite a good resume himself. 123 average right now from Fredericton, New Brunswick, Canada. His whole life, 129 best season-ending average. He'll be 40 in September. 198 high single, high triple, 506. 506. As he crosses over and gets 7, 7, 8, wobbling 10, and a high 5 of 720. Norcross back on the head pin, but a split of a spread eagle.
Now he hits the head pin and he only gets 1 pin more. Huh.
Now, I love how he got interested 25 years ago. Guess how he got interested? Tasha has a newspaper article. Guess what got him interested?
A Candlepin gift card.
Should have been, but girls. He's a ladies' man. That's our first one. Some is honesty. A good effort there by Norcross and the Eagle. Not bad.
There's one man I'm not going to drop in it, but it was just like, hey, you done taking the gals out for drinks? Yeah, I think you still got a tab to close.
Good effort there.
That was at Worlds.
9, 37 through 4. Nick at 9 off the Eagle, 46 through 4. I was teasing him last night. Said, Corey, You got 3 world titles, but you haven't won one on the road yet. What's up with that? You can't win the big one on the road, I said. All good fun, of course. Easy target. The 2015, 2017, 2019 with Kingswood. House record of 506 there. 2-time Can-Am winner. His hobbies, Monopoly Go Cats. I'm not sure if he's kidding or not, but Monopoly Go Cats.
Monopoly Go and Cats.
Oh, Go and Cats, okay.
Yeah, no, Monopoly Go. By the way,
Monopoly Go, yeah. And Cats, okay.
the guy's probably going to steal $3 million Monopoly bucks from me as soon as he gets done with the string. It's kind of absurd, honestly.
I didn't read the punctuation point properly. There was a separation, but Cats rule.
Yeah, cats are awesome.
Cats rule.
Yeah, we each have a few. You have 1, I have 2, I think.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the dog people out there. They're cool, too. You just can't have – I find you can't have both sources of energy. We brought a husky home once. Now, there's something that Sadie Cat just ran away from. No, thank you.
I feel bad for those huskies with the big hair in the summertime. Corey at the wood. Oh, wow.
Huh.
No mark half. Rare for him.
What was wrong with
Across
that?
the 6, right on, spare. Getting back on track, 56 half plus a ball. 3rd spare of the string. Corey Smith just missed for an 8, 45 half. Update from Greg Gouillart.
There you see it. Nick Norcross, a 3 mark and possible 60 half here. 50s, though. He's in split hell right now. He's got 46 with all those red dots indicating splits in the board here, so maybe he's not going to have his 150 average.
Rod
just
Link
so much.
Yeah, I
answered
Big
that.
20, 13 teams, right, Greg?
Yeah, 13 teams for a total of 50 teams overall. And that's why he expressed his gratitude, you see. There's that.
Tasha Murray, 54 half. Mario Johnson, 49 half. No marks for her. Great pitting. Tasha just goes right. 4 horsemen in the post. Mario, 3-9. Half was to right. Don't you just love that shot? No.
I do love a bargain. Thank you for asking. Oh, sorry. Deep cut reference.
Oh, good bid there. Won't carry the goalpost. No wood, no luck. Mario, that's why I hate the half was. Either put in the hole or do the 1-8 or the 1-9. 1-8 in that situation.
Those pins on lane 5 make a beautiful shape like in the board game Go, Ben, but surrounding the territory isn't good enough here.
Tasha, good pinning. 9, 63 through 6. Had a spare 8 to start. 0 for 5, the last 5 in the mark department. Mario pins out at 6, 55 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's pause. 11.9 seconds for station identification from Greg Gouillart.
Okay, sure. Hi, this is Greg Gouillart. I'm alongside Paul Grant, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network. We go to any bowling center we can and cover any professional and developing bowler we can. Please like and follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube. Hey, if you don't mind hitting that thumbs up button on the video as well, we appreciate you. Hey, house leave there. Thank you very much for your support just by watching.
Tasha stuck in parallel times. Great reference to that great Dark Shadows show in the 60s and 70s on ABC. Top-rated show. ABC had to put the show back a half an hour. People from school couldn't get back home to watch it before the VCR era and DVR era. What a try. Almost. 6-9. Maria, the 1-7-10 Sports on the leave, and she got 2 of the 3. I call it the 1-7-10 Sports on the leave because out of honor for this house. A great name for a bowling center, a lousy leave.
I don't get it.
All right, nice 10. 65 through 7. 7 strings to go after this one. Greg Gouillart will call the 4th string.
Oh, Eric, Woburn Bowlodrome, I tell you. You mentioned the Nick Norcross connection there. I mean, I have not given hope on Woburn Bowlodrome. Yes, they are taking a long time to open, but, you know, I hear rumblings that, you know, they are trying to make progress. It's vague to me. It's vague to everybody. But point being, I have not given up hope on them just yet.
Tasha, good pocket shot, gets a 3-1 mini split. Mario, beautiful ball, 9. Leaves up the 8. Wood to help.
You said it, Ben. 1-7-10, the high-low jackpot on the old Channel 5 show in Massachusetts here.
Mario from Exeter, New Hampshire. Tasha can't get to the 2.
The second. Nice spare.
On the board, great pinning after that.
Yeah, 6 bucks really the only blemish other than that.
It's been really good. 75 in the ball through 8. Tasha, a 10, 83 through 8.
Speaking of Canadian contention, we got a lot of Canadian shows. Shout out again to Sean Benoit. I feel like I can't do it often enough. Sean Benoit on YouTube has been unearthing an increasingly large trove of VHS tapes of old I think Nova Scotia tapes of great candlepin shows there. So really, whereas Channel 5 shows have been faithfully uploaded for some time now by Wolfman12395, Mike Sweeney, and by Alley Chat, Sean Benoit has been helping us out with the up till now media blackout almost, it seems, on Canadian candlepin shows. So check out Sean Benoit on YouTube so that you can see that for yourself.
Tasha missed number 1. Mario, big 9 fill, 9 pin for another one. 84 through 8, trying to heat up here again. And she does, spare.
19 and another.
94 in the ball in the 9th, here in the 3rd of 10. Mario's career high average, 111. Seems a little higher than that the way she bowls. Very consistent over the years. A little down this year, not bowling as much, as Tasha barely gets the 1 for a 10. 93 through 9. Mario, 192 high single. High triple, 439. A high 5, a 701. Her high 10 is 1301.
Mario wearing that fight shirt. She's a cancer survivor herself, and good for her.
Candlepin's Cancer, supported her in the past.
That's known, yeah.
Help us up by donating Candlepins number 4 at Cancer.com. That's Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com, a 501c3 charity.
And a wonderful moment during the Exeter Once a Month League where everyone literally came out. We captured it on video, where everyone literally came out to surround her with support.
And we mentioned that in the women's money match, she won with Madison River, a thriller. It was one of our top-rated shows for years.
It's why we need more bowling communities. We love candlepin, but we need more bowling communities, whatever form you can. Just
it's not short. Corey Leese just made a 7 between those 2 pieces of wood. He got it right in between for a spare.
Thread the needle.
He's at 75 in the ball through 6. He's got 4 in a row, I believe.
I keep meaning to pick up that book Bowling Alone on
3 in a row.
Sorry I keep talking past you, Paul. It's just a point that's like on my mind right here. But
that's okay. I'm easygoing.
I just would love to see more, community centers in general. I'm biased. I like bowling alleys, but, more third places that we can all go to and meet people that we really wouldn't otherwise.
Bowling centers.
Yeah.
Mario 6 fill 100, 9 box 109. Good finish. Good pinning all string other than the 6. Tasha Murray 102, 326 through 3. Mario Johnson 316 through 3. Here's Corey Smith, 1-8-10. Nick Norcross, 56 in the ball, lane 5. Thin hit 5, 1-3, right corner 4, middle 7 left, 8 right, 61 half.
I don't think Norcross knows more about Woburn. And yes, Ben, Don Gillis, obviously a treasure in commentary, the late great. Yeah, string pins. Let me think of one thought at a time here. Sometimes I dither back and forth on dress codes because all the bowlers are wearing collared shirts. Sometimes it's our dress code's too draconian. But on the other hand, you look at some of the old shows over and
there's
some of the old
ties and dresses.
Yeah, and then some of the other ones. I look at some of the Canadian shows from back then. It was one show, it was one era, it was one time. So I'm not trying to generalize here. But I think they were wearing Subway sponsored T-shirts, and I was like, I'm not sure that aged well. But at the same time, nice source of sponsorship as well. So. Sponsorship is something I would like to see in some tasteful quantity back again one day, I'm sure. And, there's a lot of local businesses, of course, including in the bowling community, who help out with that.
Corey 9, 54 through 6. Nick a 7, 68 through 6. Corey trying to get his first mark here in the 3rd. 3 in the 6, 51% chance for the pesky 2 pinners Greg likes to call, or used to call. Here it goes, spare. 64 in a ball through 7.
Did I block that from my memory?
Yes. It's in your subconscious mind. I just reactivated it. 2 and 3 pinners without wood for Class A bowler. Stats by Kenneth Moy. Never 51% conversion rate. Nick in the channel for 9. 7's a wild. 7-7-7. 77 through 7. Greg has been programmed. Greg has been activated.
There was a discussion last night, just so apparently people caught on to the fact that ICBA wants to call it the channel. And it's just in one poster, let's just say they said hey, what do you think about that? And the comments overwhelmingly in Candlepin chat, hell no, to the no.
Purist.
No, hell to the.
Try to make it more professional sounding.
Yeah, but I think a huge swath of the Candlepin community still says it's a gutter. So I don't know. Maybe there's dissenting opinions out there. Maybe people don't want to be like, don't call it a gutter. That's not nice. But I think, and the rule book term is still gutter as well.
Look, what do they call janitor? They don't call them janitors. They call them what? Sanitation specialist?
Custodians, yeah.
Yeah, come on. Channel. Center.
I don't think janitor is a bad word either.
Janitor and a drum. Remember that commercial? Janitor and a drum, a cleaning product.
How about another 3 and 2?
Whoa, almost.
He made the tougher 3 and 2 earlier. Nico.
Corey got the 1, but nothing else. The 3 finally flops. Tough strain. Had the spare 6, 70 through 7, now a 9, 79 through 8.
I've once thrown a shot I called change the channel, where I literally threw it in one gutter and it popped out into the other one. That's my skill level.
Now, can I ask you a question? On your remote control, do you change the channel or do you change the gutter? Nick 10, 87 through 8, back in the pocket. Look at this one. 2 triangles, you could say. Pick either the 5, 8, 9 or the 6, 9, 10. You make the call.
You don't have to go for ball. The lanes aren't technically tethered, even though we're covering them together. Just go when you're ready and don't cut anyone off.
How many balls can say they have a 506 for a high 3? Corey Smith has one. Corey.
Only one 500 on said Channel 5 show, Paul Burgers.
No question. Another good spinning try. Won't go. Corey can't connect. Needs a mark for the Century Club in the 10th. Nick, nice 10. 97 through 9 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Again, hit that subscribe button. Get your friends to do so. As Corey gets 1 for a 9, just 88 through 9. Send your friends a text message, an email. Hey, please help us out. Subscribe to Candlepin Bowling Network, free.
Pretty solid showing from the gals. We here, Paul and I could see the scoreboard. Mario Johnson 316 through 3 and Tasha Murray 326 through 3. Almost a 110 average.
Nice now to be able to squint and have reading glasses on to see the scoreboard.
Any of the gals will be very happy with a 110 average in general.
I feel like Vanderbilt at F Troop, some of these scoreboards, you can't read it. Of course, he's in charge of the tower on F Troop. It's a comedy, and he can't see anything. He's in charge of the tower.
Yeah. The ladies generally want 100. Sorry about that. Ladies generally want 100s, maybe 110s average. 120 would be awesome. Men's want to use or a 110s or a 120s average, or maybe you're just Danny Harris and you have 130 perpetually until Kingdom Come.
Tough shot. They have a core in the head pin. 378. The best he can do is 98.
Danny Harris and Sonia Johnson in second place to the record-setting performance of Madison Riva and Nick Leach from yesterday.
So Tasha takes him down this streak. She had a 102, and he gets an 8 and a disappointing 96 third string for Corey Smith. Watch out, the pins will be probably punished next string. Nick a rare 5, and he ends up with a 102.
That's right. So 211 for the partnership. 198, and if there's any lesson out of this weekend, never sleep on the women. You know, they never sleep on their performances because it's just strong bowling out of them.
Before we sign up for our next, before we take a audio timeout for our next match, last night, Greg, recap what happened last night.
Madison Riva with a record-setting performance, a high 10 now officially up on the record board, 13:22 for a high 10, and then she and Nick, that's her personal high 10 as well, and then. Record-setting doubles performance of 26:20, which, to our understanding, will become a Maine state record. That has pen verification and official processes, of course, but it is higher than the listed total of 25:45 for Brooke Anton Betteridge and Jeff LaPierre. String number 4 will begin in just a moment. A brief timeout. A pretty brief one, honestly. I don't think we're going to cut the audio. Just bear with me while I take the scoreboard away. And we'll get that changed over for you in just a moment. Great to see you all out there. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube, where the phrasing isn't always perfect, as you no doubt can sense, but it's a great pleasure to cover all these great bowlers for you. Cycling around now, got Matt Huff and Christy Hapworth. We're in the Drywall Concepts shirts. We'll be right back. String number 4 getting underway here. Now the lights click on lane number 5 as Christy Hapworth gets ready to to go. But first, Marion Johnson. We call her Mario. It's a 3-1 split to begin for her. Sorry for the occasional camera turbulence. We'll get that stable. Stay. There we go. Nice 9-drop, Hapworth. Sibling connection here, Christy and Matt. Christy's married. That's why to another. That's why the last names don't match up. But she begins with a spare. Wearing the Huff Power Sports drywall concept shirts between the two of them. Two great sponsors of international competition. Johnson begins with a 10. Her daughter, Sonia Johnson, came in second place with Danny Harris in yesterday's competition. Allie and Dave Barber, including Dave Barber nearly setting a house high 5 with his performance. He was just 18 pins shy of Dave Liggio's house record here at 1/7/10, but that record stood. Judy Bowden sadly cannot say the same, but happily for Madison Riva. What a wonderful day for an obvious continuation of the Kelly family's great legacy in the sport of candlepin bowling. Nice spare there. That's the 1, 2, 5, and 9. The pins going this way and that, and Christy Hapworth with 2 in a row. 4 horsemen not quite run down, but 9 is fine for Johnson. That's 19 through 2. Five Mixed Worlds team titles for Mario Johnson. She gets 4 pins to begin. Goes right nearby Exeter Lanes in Exeter, New Hampshire. Another 6 count. Christy Hapworth a couple of 16 boxes to begin. Good to see you out there in chat. I see you all going a million miles an hour, but no, I appreciate each and every single one of you. This is a pretty good pattern Christy's got herself into here. 16, 16, and another. We'll write a 6 in Mario Johnson's frame as well, 25 through 3. 13 teams now, 50 overall. This mixed doubles format is clearly a hit among the Pro Series. It's a format that was introduced to the rotation last year, perhaps at the expense of the 3-man random draw format we've seen before. Well, actually, Skins was a substitution in that case. Huge hit, 9-drop. Mario looks at just a 7-pin. Hapworth. Now the drop is 8, but the leave is worse. Still a fantastic string working, already plus 20 if you assume power is 10 a box. Johnson spares. On the board there. And denied on the split is Hapworth. 10 strings among these partnerships. So 20 strings for the pair. Highest partnership total determines the cash. Highest individual performance determines Pro Series points, which turn into the standings for the Pro Series at the end of the year. None of these bowlers are in the Pro Series proper, so haven't been doing all the events, but it is open to anyone. Really, it is open to anyone who can pay the entry fee and bowl properly. But in practice, since it's a scratch competition, it will generally bring out the best of the best. And we see that here quite clearly. 5 and 9. Mario Johnson 44 through 4. Hapworth 5 and 1, tip the 10, that's better. Now a bundle of 5 is much better, especially when the wood swivels round like that. I think there's a possibility Christy Hapworth will have a 70.5. Has to convert this. Mario does. Mario Johnson 54 at the half. Through it goes. Come on, 4-pin. Wow. Still a chance for a nice half here. That's a tough one. Get your mind out of the channel. I don't know about that. Score that at 10. A 69 half for Christy Hapworth. Brings up her brother Matt Huff and over to Nick Norcross. Consummate pro, member of Academy Lane's World Team, and with a lot of overlap with Central 3 Friday Night Pro League team. That's a stacked team. And with all the talents Nick Norcross has, he doesn't even crack the starting roster. That's just how stacked they are. Because Norcross, who is currently in position for a first-round bye in the Pro Series, is very talented in his own right. Huff gets denied 3 out of 4 pins there. Norcross just rips away the head pin. That's a tough one. Tough with his left to right ball to get into the 1-3 pocket, and that's what he gets. Nice 10 for Huff. He begins well. Matt Huff, entrepreneur. You see the Huff Power Sports logo on the back. Also a sponsor, the Men's Worlds team as well. Just a 2-pin away, the infamous quarter Worcester. Huff gets that head pin. Down goes the 5. More sedate crowd. It is an early morning then again, but these events have a way of ramping up towards the end. You know, even the 6 p.m. shift yesterday, there's always that lull as the bowlers really start focusing in on the bowling in this grinding 10-string format. But of course, it culminated in that magical moment with a Madison Riva and Nick Leach record-breaking night. A spare for Matt Huff with a 2-7. The baby split goes down with seeming effortlessness. Norcross off to a tough start with the pinning so far, but nothing a spare can't repair.
We got a message from Phil. I'm going to botch his name. He told me how to pronounce
Bernatchez.
it. That's right. Want to make sure I get it right. You get Paul Grant, you get spoiled. He wanted to share. He had a 502 triple. The same time he had a 231 during the Worlds. He had a 146, a 125, and a 231 third string. That is quite impressive, Phil.
Phil has a state record in his own right, if I recall correctly. I forget which, but I saw it in the screenshot.
They recognized the 231. B.J. Hamilton said the 502 shouldn't be in question. I'm not sure that it was not recognized or not. But only the 502 were the first three strings thrown. So if it was the first 3 strings of the event, it would count for a high 3.
So it's that first X of Y problem here.
Right.
Which, you know,
don't get me going on algebra. I hated algebra. I into Z.
Well, you don't.
You know.
No. It's too early for.
The square root and the plus. Give me a break. And
how
about those stupid math questions, bonus points?
In the immortal words of YouTube Markiplier, I thought this would be easy, not math.
If you have 12 bushels of potatoes and you're driving 17.10 miles, and you have this and that, how long would it take you to get there? And how much would it cost? I'm like, give me a break.
Now, this is such a contentious issue. If you get the first 3 of 5, does that count as a high triple? That is an issue that could get debated back and forth, especially with people with a rooting interest as well. There is precedent for that in the state of Massachusetts, where Mark Ritchie has the high triple, but Chris Sargent has the high 3 of 5. So, which was, the high 3 of 5 record was set subsequently, and the ICBA opted to recognize it as a separate record in its own right. Should they have? I think there's valid arguments on both sides. Sorry to be the fence sitter here. Norcross tried to sweep that wood, but unfortunately the red line was looking too much at the curtain. Matt Huff, 4 horsemen, 7 and 9. Three and 6. And a 9 here. Interesting theory in chat. You usually expect such a smooth gliding delivery out of Norcross. It's one of his real trademarks, I would say. As Matt Huff, who captains that World's team, in fact, I should hasten to add, gets 40 through 4.
How many bowlers can say they have 3 200 pluses and 3 world championships? Nick Norcross can say, I do.
4, 7, and 10.
High single 210, high triple 496, high 5 763, and a decent high 10 of 1426. More than decent.
142 average. You just move the decimal to calculate a high 10 average. That's easy.
Couple of
4, 7, 10. Wood goes in front there.
Couple of Pro Series titles also. WNECA. It's Western New England title back in 2015. Multiple NBA State Open titles. Multiple New Hampshire State titles. Friday Night Pro League champions with Central 3 and now the number 1 seed by 1 point over Exeter. And we'll see Exeter Lanes this Friday night, the 2 seed at number 3 Academy 2 this Friday night with Steve Kelly and myself. Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week, January 17th, 2025 on YouTube on Canopy Bowling Network. Greg.
We go back to the ladies. It's Christy Hapworth on a 69 half, and I think came narrowly close to getting that 70 half there. Mario Johnson with a chance of a 60 half of her own. Go ahead.
Just back to Nick again real quick. 3 house records, 42 television appearances. Just a few things in his great career so far, and still young, very young.
Phil was 8 for Johnson on that last pair. You see it here. Now gets a 3-pin and a 10, but the plank's there. That's not too much more difficult.
Nick just 33 years young. Now in Maine, the Bob Clary, I call the Christy Hapworth Special, is doing a broadcast in the Maine Money Match on All Play in Belfast. Great owners and Paul and Lynn Dyer. She kept, during the broadcast, she was keeping score for me, and she said, I never make this shot, so I started teasing, and I called it the Christy Hapworth Special. Nice lady, though. Terrific lady.
And good pins there, just the head pin remaining.
Matt is her brother, and his sister-in-law is Vanessa Huff. At a Newport Entertainment Center, Newport, Maine.
9's apiece here. Great to see you, Eric. Yes, we hope you'll join us for Friday Night Pro League coverage. Every week we can here on Candlepin Bowling Network. I think our attendance record is pretty good, largely thanks to Paul Grants, of course.
You're awfully kind.
Matter of fact, alas, had I had more time, I'd do more of these, but I'm trying to.
You do an awesome job. Class act, too.
Appreciate it. Anyway, for you folks, we see the Christy Hapworth Special, but for Mario Johnson's side.
Borderline lob leads up to 1 and 9. 1997 Rookie of the Year, Mario Johnson.
Sounds like we've just ignited a new discussion. The lob line is a line about 10 feet down the lane here. By rule, the ball must touch on that line or towards the bowler. In other words, don't throw the ball. You got to actually roll the ball. But in matter of fact, the rule has been treated as a should rule by most bowlers. After all, there is no lob line judge here calling the lobs as they are. It's tough to perceive from this perspective as well if you're not actively looking for it. So minor lobs you have to let live. But we have seen bowlers on a number of occasions call it if it really gets out there. It's a few things. It's dubious whether it actually provides a competitive advantage, and many pro bowlers say no. There is also a regard, especially for these wooden lanes, where you want the ball impacts to really be concentrated in one area. It's just easier to maintain the lanes that way. So I think at minimum it should be a should rule, but whether it needs to be a strictly enforced rule I think is much more of a debate. By ICBA rule, it is a strict rule. 3-2 split for Johnson. Norcross, her partner, made this earlier. Mario just to the left of the 2-pin. 5-pin cluster. Hapworth made a similar leave earlier. That was the 1-2-6-9 that she turned into a spare. And it was either frame 2 or 3. After 8 is Mario. Pin's dribbling away every frame, but a couple marks and she's right up into the 120, so it's really not that bad, especially with the pair of spare 8s that she has already.
Christy 96-8 here in the 4th of 10. Mario Johnson, multiple titles, go on and on and on. 2011 ICBA Championship win in Massachusetts, state team record in 2005, 1869. Multiple ladies team world titles, ladies international team wins, over 5 mixed world team titles, 2-time NICO championship winner, many New Hampshire and Massachusetts state titles, a Can-Am title, Can-Am runner-up, junior ICBA champion record holder, all events 15-15, and so much more.
Oh, is that all?
And
well, no.
Her daughter Sonia and Sage, great bowler. Sonia,
nice spare, 1-8-10.
109 last year, a little down this year, 105, 106, and Sage, very steady. The quiet one in the family, Sage.
Mario's been quiet too this morning. It is an early morning, though. Honestly, all things in balance, but I like it when the bowlers make noise as well. Being true to yourself, of course, but
It makes it more fun, too. Obviously, you want to keep it PG rated, no pun intended.
you can't keep that same energy level up for 10 strings, you know?
No,
and
not
that's
at all.
It's sort of nice. It keeps it. It's just we need a balance in our life, you know? That's all it is.
Fair and balanced. I can't do 10 strings high octane either. It's just sometimes the action dictates the emotions.
We're doing 30 this weekend. Don't pity us. We love it.
Did 50 at Newport earlier this year. A piece of cake. Many times. A lot of fun.
We got the front row seats, and you've got this overhead perch thanks to our cameras. Thanks, Micah Imperato, for setting us up with those. I mean, with the tech wizardry, Al Johnson.
Hopefully, probably fall asleep sitting up watching the football game tonight.
Yeah. And a spare. Planks right there for Mario Johnson. There you go. There's that pair of marks. And she does have the chance at 120. Hapworth close, but she's still going to have a good string, even though it will not be in the 120s herself. Looked like it could have been at that rate she was going.
Had 3 spares to start, 50 through 3. Nothing since, but pinning well like that. 10, 115.
I mentioned the cameras. It's thanks to Mike Imperato for advising on that, and thanks to Al Johnson and Candlepins for Cancer, which really has gone a long way to making not only the Candlepins for Cancer shows themselves look great, but also a number of our broadcasts as well. And, crew of that goes from Mike Morin as well, helping with audio as well. We're grateful to each and every one of you who's helped make Candlepin Bowling Network be what it is. Executive producer Bob Lee surely says the same. Mario Johnson, 6 fill, 120.
That's more like Mario Johnson.
You bet. 4-string total of 436, average 109. Christy Hapworth ends up 418 through 4.
Matt Huff won the ICC singles, World ICC singles 2017, his first year. Owner of Huff Power Sports.
That's a crossover and something. 4, 8, 9, 10 for Norcross. Matt Huff, 3 pins out on the first ball. That wood for Norcross is going to clobber the 4-8, but Nick's got to really do something to get, I don't know, the ball to scream across. Let's see. Higher than the red line, only just. Ball's rolling across as well. It's going to tag the 10 and the 9. It was hit, but the ball will just stay there. And now someone's going to have to make the... Oh, has he seen the ball? He's going to go right at it, and he's going to get the 10. Another should rule. You should get the ball off the plate. You don't want to damage it, if nothing else. 7 box, for Huff. That's a tough one to take there on that third ball. The 6-10 was available, which he wanted to.
The better bowler in the family, huh?
Yeah. I mentioned the media blackouts of, points north. I mean, Massachusetts had the show for so many years. That matters, New Hampshire had the Channel 50 show, but State of Maine had their own broadcasting, but now those shows seem to have been lost to the sands of time, unfortunately. And now that we have the internet here, it's and the cloud and all that. Sorry, I'm not trying to sound like oh, the cloud, I know what it does, but it's just nice to have the capability to store these videos for the future in a much more reliable format. Well, I mean, unless Google implodes in on itself, but I don't think we have to worry about that anytime soon. Norcross looking for an out here. You still got back pins behind the 1-2 as well. That's a nice out of that. 4 becomes 8. Nice slice, 5-10. And again, there's the power of the third ball there. That will gain or lose you places in this crowded field event here. 50 pairs in contention. And it stands to reason those third balls, the free throws of Candlepin, as our loyal viewer Ben puts it, really will make a difference there. The fundamentals that go a long way. And gives you momentum for the next one. Norcross is a gettable one, 3-5-10. Huff. Not far off the head pin. Guess what? Christy Hapworth special. Instant replays in the future, you bet. And I have an idea. I have said that for a long time, and I think it's probably my greatest regret that I haven't found the ability to do so, but hoping to do that at some point. It'll also be tough with the simultaneous matches as well, because you got to get that set up. You got to show one bowler's replay without extracting from the last one. Nice wood trampoline for Norcross, and again, another powerful 10 in from Huff as well. Laying the foundation here, and now, much in the same way as their partners, a couple of marks. The foundation is there, and they can suddenly catapult their string to a stronger score. Nick Norcross, head pin. Yes, that 4 gets over, 3-6-10, and a chance here. Again on the wrong side pocket for him. And a half Worcester for Matt Huff. I don't believe Canada calls it a half Worcester, but Maine definitely does. Or at the very least, Dick Leone did on the old shows. Nick Norcross spare with a 3-6-10. Just 4 pins more for Huff. Half the pins that were available on the second ball. Head pin only just, and it just deflects away for the former world singles champion, Matt Huff, 83-9. He won it in Moncton, New Brunswick. A single day event that takes place before the men's World's International Candlepin Championship. Fill is high for Norcross, 10-pin wiggles, won't drop. The fill is 8. Huff begins, hello Casey McCool, with the 4-6-7-10. Norcross, yes, that's nicely played. You see how the ball, with the deftest of touches, taps into the wood in front of the 10-pin, 97 plus. And that goes as well for Huff. Similar shot, ball deflects into the 6-10, wood pummels the 4-7, and he caps off with a spare. They have to be filled, but now both gentlemen with the chance to go over 100. The load is 9, maybe 10. It's 9. Huff stacks up 6 here, gets stuck in double digits. Nick Norcross 106. So Christy Hapworth and Matt Huff combined for 214. Mario Johnson and Nick Norcross 226 for a 113 average. Very solid. Taking a look at the standings here. Remember, the target we're trying to beat is a record-setting 26-24. Still lower scores available that can catapult the duos up. Top 10 make the money. And to this point, 23-28 is what any pair requires to defeat at the current moment. The pair of Aaron Merrill and Aaron St. Cyr. They're currently on the bubble with 23-28. That bubble held for Jonathan Boudreau and Caitlin Zaleski last year. It may again, but the way these pairs have been scoring here, even in this smaller 10 a.m. shift, I wouldn't put it past anyone. So there's still that intrigue on the line, and then we're still looking for the top men and women to take the Pro Series points as well. Taking a look around, it looks as though the last frame is finishing up. I'll take a brief timeout here and a little bit of a breather. String number 5 is coming up in just a few minutes' time. Please stay tuned if you have a chance. And hello, welcome back. It is string number 5 coming on up. Christy Hapworth on for 18 through 4. Do I have all my audio set up? Yes, I do.
Hey, Greg, thanks for calling that fourth string. Great job as always.
My pleasure. Oh, I see what's going on. You've bumped this slider here.
Christy Hapworth from Burnham, Maine, her whole life. Right around 110, 111 area, 114 a best season inning average. Decent high single at 178, high triple 422, high five is 610. Parents also bowled over 30 years. Starts the middle string.
Yeah.
For the match, the fifth string with a 9. Lori Lewis missed Hawaii in 8. Lori's high average for a whole season, best ever ending season, and he averaged 117. Down a little bit lately. But a very good ball, very clutch ball in a lot of cases. High single 163, high triple 402, and a high five is 637. Christie 1-3 in the 7th. Lori, good bid. Sliced and diced. Can't reach the 5. Did hit the 5, but he couldn't go. Neither did the 7. Here's the update from Greg Gouillart here in the stats after this box.
Thanks, Nate Preventure.
And Christy Hapworth in 8, 17 through 2, and Lori Lewis will take a 9. Ditto. Greg.
In first place in this shift, keep in mind, we're chasing some high totals here. But currently, in this shift alone, we have Taylor Turner and Scott LaPierre in front with 959, this should be. Jeanette Southall, Corey Elise, you saw that immaculate pinning earlier from Elise, 950, and Jeanette Southall a high ranking in the Women's Pro Series standings. Miranda Wallace and Garrett Martin in third place.
Sorry, Greg. Christie 7-8. Sorry, I thought you had done. My mistake.
No worries. Miranda Wallace, Garrett Martin, 932. That's only 24 pins back right now.
Oh, Chris, you just missed. Thought you'd tickle that wood.
Vanessa Huff, Mark Webber in fourth place, 925. Pat O'Connell, Chris Ryder. Chris Ryder, the singles champion, 921. And a Pro Series member, or Pro Series frequent attendee. I forget if he's in the Pro Series proper, but there you go.
Lori, the 1-7-10 Sports Center lead picks it up for a nice 10. That's a wow 10.
Love to see it.
The old Channel 5 high-low jack. How much would it be worth today? Christie 926, Lori 27 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Well, it wasn't hit on the last show. Arguably, there should be a carryover.
Greg will call the next 2 strings after this one. I'll be back after that.
I think Dave Richards and John Zernicke can attest.
Christie dominoes 9. Lewis in the pocket. Look at this leave. 5, 8, 7, right to left. 7 wood to work with, though. 2 pieces. 1 behind, 1 in front.
Tasha Murray, Corey Smith currently 7th in this shift.
Christie just missed right.
And sorry, I passed up Heather Twombly and Austin Barnes, who are a 908.
Lori spare. 37 the ball through 4. And Christie, that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10. Never a good time for that unless you win. 36 through 4.
We are 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center on Facebook has been posting the standings, including for yesterday's 2 shifts. Make sure you log on and have a look at that. We've also been cross-posting the Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook as well. But we thank 1710 for their help with keeping us apprised of the scoring so that you can enjoy it and follow along at home as well.
Louisville is 8, 5 in the Wiggling 7, 45 through 4.
Or wherever you're watching it, out at a parent's house or next to your bathtub in one case. We appreciate you.
Christie almost got the ball to the 7, just missed behind. Lewis for another mark with the wood, won't go.
I guess the wood was too level with the 5-pin, otherwise Lori might have had more play at that. 4 splits in her string, that's harsh.
Christie a 9, 45 half, frustrated with that, no marks. Decent pinning, Lori Lewis a 9, 54 half. We're in the 5th string of 10, our 3rd and final match of the weekend. Record-setting night last night, close to the midnight hour. Madison River put in the show with Nick Leach. Madison River beating the house record previously held by Judy Bowden. 12.94 went down with her 13.20 dazzling performance. 13.22, I should say. They combined for 26.20 in a new Maine State mixed doubles record. Previously 25.45 by Brooke Anton. Now Brooke Betteridge and Jeff Lapierre. Matt Huff, 8 in the 10. He's got a plethora of wood, a lumber yard on lane 6. And Nate Lees, look at this one, 7, wobbling 8-10.
Seemed like a pretty powerful ball going down for Lees. I'm not sure why the action stopped up.
It goes spare to start his 5th. Matt, a terrific guy, classy all the way, on and off the lanes. And the owner, Matt, I keep saying Matt Huff Power Sports, Huff Power Sports. Lees in the channel for an 8. Not the gutter, the channel.
Nate Lees and Lori Lewis, co-organizers of the Pro Series.
And Nate Lees won the first ever Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Pro Championship match, now Class A. Always in the running every year in the playoffs. Very competitive and a great bowler. And so many times on the stage, 5-time run-up in the Pro Series. For that first elusive title. 1, 2, and the 8. 189 high single. Career high average 119, high triple 464, and a high 5 is 698. He got a 5 box now, last box of the match. He was frustrated he didn't get the 700.
Stupid cap.
Leads denied. Matt 9 in the field, 19 through 1. Missed the spare. And missed the 10 for a 9, 28 through 2. Nate Lees a 10, 18 through 2.
Just kind of looking around the scores. That's why I've gone a bit radio silent. Corey Alisi's off to a decent start. It's too early to say, but he's off to a great start.
Matt Powers 9. We can get this one. Lee's 1, 3-10. Makeable chance. Back to lane 6.
Lees has been battling the injury bug like a number of bowlers seem to have been recently. That or were more attuned to it, one or the other.
For a spare, he's missed 2 in a row. After a spare 9, could have had 3 in a row. Lees missed inside.
Just seems a natural byproduct when you have a sport with a lot of longevity like in Candlepin.
Matt, another July birthday. Great month of a birthday, I think, in my biased opinion. He's from Burnham, Maine his whole life. 119 average, 122 career high. Averaging 122 right now in his league this year, actually, in Newport. Another Paul Grant special, second time in a row. Well, actually, did get it one in the second box. Take that back. It's first one this string. 38 through 3 in the 10, and Lee's an 8. 26 through 3. Matt's high single, 198. High triple, 472, and a high 5. Correction, high triple 472 and a high 5, not listed here. Actually, I'm sorry, 703 and high 10, 1302. Some pretty good numbers.
Pretty bad splits to look at, though, for both of these guys.
Same spot, Nate Lees, a 1% chance to convert. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network and Object Pin, not brutal. A youch. Yikes and ouch. Y-O-U-C-H. Webster, please, please, please. Put that in the dictionary. Youch.
Or we'll stop mentioning you, Webster. We'll move on to the next dictionary and bully them instead.
I'll get some other dictionary person. Miriam, who else does dictionaries now? We'll do dictionary.com. How's that? Put it in dictionary.com. Youch.
That's definitely...
Just saying.
I thought that was a Merriam and Webster product. Am I mistaken?
Maybe.
It's always possible.
Matt, 6, 4, 4, 4, 44 through 4 here in the 5th. Nate Lees 8, 34 through 4.
Sometimes that's just the way. The splits just set you back, and it's tough to recover from that.
Now half Worcester. Lees 5. Huff, good second ball, and it sweeps down a couple more. 9 to the 10. Lees inside the 1 and the 7.
Lively action here. It gives the potential for the best of the best to get those marks.
Matt Huff a 9. Disappointing half. 53. Could have had 3 spares in a row, but missed a couple of single pins after a 9 spare start. 53 half. Nate Lees, no mark. Lee bring 42 half. Update from Greg Gouillart.
So you see the scores there. 1 mark apiece for Lori Lewis and Matt Huff. There was one comment last night on our page. It was just like, well, everything's in fast forward, referencing the speed of mainstream 10-pin bowling. Is it just throw as hard as you can? Well, quite clearly not. If, speed isn't everything as we see here. Only the most accurate combined with that speed. Although we've seen some frustrating splits as well. You have to have both to succeed highly here in this form of 10-pin.
Lori Lewis, 54.5, drops 8, has the 3 right, 7 left. From which 7-8 go down for Hapworth. Christie, smooth ball, good shot, missed the queen, the 5. If there's a king, there's a queen. Lewis won't go to the 7.
Unless it's British royalty, I guess.
Brilliant. 10, 55 through 6. What? Lori Lewis at 10 to match, 64 through 6. Greg Gouillart with the next 2 strings. I'll do the 8th, he'll do the 9th, I'll do the 10th.
Oh, your accent is rubbish.
Ridiculous, absurd.
From what decade does that harken?
Hapworth, the Christie Hapworth special. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey.
It's Bob Clary, but in Maine, it's the Christie Hapworth special. She loves it. She doesn't get it
false,
usually.
Nobody does.
And once again, does not go. The streak alive. I think she's made one, she said, the whole career. We obviously jokingly call it they here in Maine. No disrespect to you Bob Clary fans. But just make it fun. Just saying. Nice 10 on the split in the uprights, 65 through 7. Still looking for a first mark here in the 5th. And Lori Lewis, a 10, 74 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Over 1,600 videos in climbing, semi-pro to pro. Something for everyone. Please tell your friends, tell your family, tell your coworkers. Subscribe to Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube for great Candlepin Bowling content.
And 1,600 videos later, I still can't tell you why that 9-pin didn't drop on lane number 5 for Lori Lewis.
Spread eagle for Hapworth, frustrated. Lori at the Christie Hapworth special of her own. Give Christie a buck. Give me some royalty fees. Great bid. Lori trying to pick it apart. Oh, she got it! That's how you do it, Christie. Lori shows her how it's done. The Christie Hapworth special spare. Here in Maine only. 84 on a ball through 8.
There was wood. Great
like-
shot, great shot.
Christie at 9, 74 through 8. Gets a giggle out of that one. Just a fine lady, though. Just really nice lady. On and off the lanes. Classy. Very nice. Covering the Exeter Pro League a few years ago, 2 years ago or so. She was right around 109 that year.
Hey, Brenton Wayne, good to see you on the respective Facebook and YouTube platforms.
1-8-10 lead for Hapworth of Huff Power Sports.
We're live in both places.
Lori Lewis off the wall. Drops down the queen. On the fill of 9, 93 through 8, 7-pin standing away for 2 in a row.
Finally getting her due, I think, from the pins.
Hapworth missed the 1. The wood carries it. It flops down. It won't get to the 8, though. Lori Lewis from the mark. Oh, boomerang shot won't go. Just laughs it off. Christie double barrel wood. Missed it. Wrong side for a 9. 83 through 9. Lewis at 10, 103 through 9.
Lori Lewis won a Pro Series event recently. For the life of me, I cannot remember. It was high qualifier, but I vaguely remember it being at Boutwell's in Concord, New Hampshire. It wasn't Skins. It was another thing. But I just remember how immensely proud Nate Lees was of that.
She's a 2-time Ladies Cheech National Championship winner in 2 seasons. In as many seasons. Hapworth, 5 in the 7. Wood on the wrong side, so you can tap it over. Lewis, after a Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third for that 10, has a 1-3-10 leave. Oh, good try by Christie. Best she can do now is 93.
Ooh, way outside for Lewis's shot. Wearing that Price's Wood floor shirt. Sponsored many an mixed international team, and also a champion during the COVID-19 necessitated United States Invitational that replaced the tournament.
Lori Lewis, 10, nice string, 113, 536 through 5. Christie Hapworth, 511 through 5. Not her best stuff. Let's see what Matt Huff can do, the brother. 53 half. Frustrating start, a spare 9. A 9 drop after that, a missed chance. A 9 missed again for a 10. Then a 6 and a 9. And a Greek church here on Sunday. Nate Lee's laboring, injuries and all, trying to get through it.
It's more of an orthodox leave name in mainstream 10-pin bowling, but it's just so apt.
Matt trying to kick it over. No. Lee's good effort. Oh, just missed the 4.
Nine box there and a 10 box.
Matt 62 through 6. Nate Lee's 52 through 6 on the 10. Second 10 of the string. Nate Lee's always competitive, always in the running, every time. Left the game for a while, came back in 2013. Huff picking out 2, and Nate Lee's going right. Gets a lucky bounce. 1, wobbling 2, wobbling 8 behind the 2, and the 7 left. Actually, it's kind of holding steady. Huff, good second ball. And this is why I hate, see what I mean? Either the bunting hole or the 1-9. Lee's, oh, wow. 5 strings after us to wrap up the 2-day, 3-match tournament, 10 strings each. Huff and 8, 70 through 7 at the minimum. Lee's another 10, 62 through 7.
Pretty tough for Huff because he had that nice slice there to make that 3-1 conversion, but gets stuck with an 8 box. At some point, you just get desperate enough, and if Eric is to believe, like hiring Mike Vrabel, you'll just do anything at this point, trying to get some sort of results.
Follow the Friday night. Oh, there's a lemon drop, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. Follow the Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week on Candlepin Bowling Network. Steve Kelly joins me this Friday night at Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Number 3 seed Academy 2 hosting number 2 seed Dave Barber's Extra Lanes, 7:30 live on YouTube. January 17th, do I dare say 2025. On Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube, free to subscribe. Huff and 8, 78 through 8. Leads, nice try, flies over. Left of the 9 and 10 for an 8, 70 through 8. Greg Gouillart standing by for the next 2 strings of play-by-play.
Remember, we're considering all the shifts here. See who will be the top partnership. Madison Riva and Nick Leach. But still a lot to play for. Still cash on the line. And still the Pro Series points. And still 2 regular season events to go after this one. So still a lot on the line. Every pin still continuing to matter.
We're going to have Scott Lapierre and Taylor Turner, young bowler out of Sanford Bolorama in Maine. O.J. Martin saw us. Great job they do there. And Taylor Turner, rising star on the women's game, trying to get out of the house and do more tournaments. Get good experience. She was the 6th seed in the Candlepins for Cancer mixed roll-offs last year. Just missed the cut by 1 position.
Ooh.
Now trying to pin out at 88 and 9. Tough 87 string.
Just not quite on the angle here. They're not that far off.
5:29. Well, he's got a box to go. That's through 9, actually. Nate Lee's a 9, 79 through 9. A box to go here in the 5th. Halfway point of the match. Let's get a quick station ID. Let's just do 5.2 seconds for Greg Gouillart.
All right, it's Candlepin Bowling Network. Thank you, all 175 of you. You clearly know what to do to follow our channel.
The key thing is tell your friends and family, do the same thing. Hit subscribe.
Do the things.
We're trying to get to 4,000 subscribers if possible today. We can help us out. We can appreciate it.
Click the buttons. Clicking buttons is fun.
I didn't say you were good at pushing buttons, Greg.
You are.
I'm sure.
Sorry.
I set myself with that bear trap.
Couldn't resist.
I deserve that one. I can take it.
It was too easy.
I know. I'm easygoing. Everything's so serious. I'm a goofball.
We take the bowler seriously.
I was class clown.
That's the right way around.
At Salem High School in Salem, I was class clown in algebra.
Yo, don't. Excuse me, Nate Lee Spare.
89 in the ball. And Matt Huff. What do you end up with there, Matt Huff?
Matt Huff, 95. Partnership total, 188.
Lee's bonus ball is going to be a fill of 7.
And there you see it already.
96 string.
Lori wins. 209.
Lori always carries Nate Lee's. We always tease Nate about that one.
I feel like it's a matter of time before Nate Lee's has another resurgence. At the current moment, stuck in double digits.
We're halfway through the match. 5 down, 5 to go. 1-7-10 Sports on Augusta, Maine. The Pro Series mixed doubles. Record-breaking night last night by Madison River. House record and doubles with state title with Nick Leach. Available on YouTube on Cannibal Network. Watch that 10-string thriller. The last string especially.
Give you a little peek at the action here on the other lanes, and string number 6 will get started in just a moment. Looks like we're a few frames away. We'll take an audio timeout. Enjoy the ambiance of bowling, and we'll be right back in just a moment. And hello, hello. We got Lori Lewis and Nate Lees back for string number 6. And then Taylor Turner and Scott LaPierre. Not only has Scott LaPierre got a date to the dance this year, or what a date it is, Taylor Turner, in a manner of speaking in the bowling context of things. Take a look here. Scott LaPierre happily showing the scorecard here, and why wouldn't he? Currently showing 1180 through the 10 strings for an average of 118. At last check, that is currently leading the shift. 4 horsemen and a 9-pin over for Lori Lewis. Takes out just the front 3. That's a tough outcome there. Turner just one out on the second ball. Eight box aside. Those 6 to start, and Turner just 2. Just a 1-3 out. And the 4 horsemen left side. Scrambling a bit here just to get something here. There we go. Thank you very much. Lori Lewis at 10. Nice matching 10 there on the 4 horsemen for Taylor Turner. Current average of 103 out of Bolorama in Sanford, Maine. Scott LaPierre now out of Bolorama in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Lewis 6 down to start. Nice 9 drop there. Taylor's got a 9 drop. Current league average 103. Been bowling for a dozen years now. And like many present day professionals, got her start in a kids bowling league. She has a spare here. It's never too late to start. But the new generation is quite clearly upon us here, the way we've been seeing many of these great bowlers bowl. As Lewis gets a great third ball for a 9 box. We've seen the old shows, Candlepin New Generation, really the most polished one we've had recently. Really nothing has come close to replicating it since.
Got an update from Nate to prevent you here at 1710 Sports in Augusta, Maine, if you, Greg, to read off and you get a chance.
Sounds good.
I just want to say, first of all, I'm really impressed by Taylor Turner. I mean, she's got very stoic, does her talking in the lanes. She just turns around after a bad ball, bad box, bad string, keeps throwing the ball. And Scott LaPierre, a great mentor to her. And, just good to see young bowlers on the rise. Again, just missed out the top 5 mixed ladder last seed in Candlepins for Cancer in Sanford, Maine, the 6th seed. Top 5 made it to a 530, and it was very competitive. Greg.
Thanks very much. That pin's got no supporting cast here. That's going to be tough to pin out of, but the great bowlers have a way to do it. Lewis looking for the range here. Taylor Turner on a 7 box here. If you could help me out with this, please, I would appreciate it. When you get a chance, if you could help me out with this. Just untangle that. Box 5. Turner smashes into the pocket this time. Chance for another spare here, like with her last one. 7-pin again. Yeah, there's 2 extra pins. Taylor Turner had a 524 in the previous 5 strings. Lori Lewis a 536. Close here, but we've seen how her string can turn around in a hurry and get into triple digits. A 2 spare half for Taylor Turner, 47 in a ball. Drops into the gutter, that won't count. We'll score that a 7. And you see the scores here. Scott LaPierre and Nate Lees coming up next. I'll try and remember to actually get rid of the first one this time around. But we should be able to. All set with that? Excellent. Oops. One, 3, and 7 as I fuss a bit with the audio settings here. Nate Lees. Scott LaPierre and Taylor Turner, number 1 at last check, although I haven't checked. They've fallen into number 2 is Jeanette Southall and Corey Alisi continuing their climb here are now in first place by 11 pins in this shift alone. Remember, we consider all 3 shifts when awarding cash and Pro Series points. Nate Lees starting spare on the 137. 147 in Deadwood. LaPierre has to wait for it to be removed. Each house has a different policy on that, whether you wait for an attendant to do it from the staff or whether bowlers are permitted to retrieve their own. We've seen actually both happen here, where I think it's quite acceptable for bowlers to retrieve their own. But in this case, we see Nate Preventure, who literally just a moment ago has been scurrying around, a very hard worker and a good bowler, improving bowler in his own right, retrieve that Deadwood there. Jeanette Southall, Corey Alisi on 1189. Taylor Turner and Scott LaPierre you see here on 1178. Taylor Turner 524, Scott LaPierre 656. Mark Weber, Vanessa Huff 1142 in third place in the shift. Miranda Wallace and Garrett Martin in fourth place 1139. Tasha Murray and Corey Smith we saw earlier 1135, fifth place at the current moment. At last check, and forgive me if I'm mistaken, I haven't got access to everything here, but 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center has been posting scores as best as they can as well. So please do be sure to follow along, including for all the results from yesterday. All you great fans have heard the headline from yesterday. Madison Riva and Nick Leach apparently setting a Maine state record. That has to, of course, go through official processes, but based on our understanding, the previous record of 25-45 by Brooke Anton, Betteridge, and Jeff LaPierre appears to have fallen. Nate Lees, 19 and another. 26-20 by Madison Riva and Nick Leach. Madison Riva also felling the house record with 13-22, beating Judy Bowden's 12-90 at 1-7-10 in Augusta, Maine. 3 pins out on the right side. LaPierre disappointed he didn't get the 7 pin. That just shows you the caliber of bowler he is. A juggernaut out of the state of Maine. Multiple Candlepins for Cancer victories. Ladders made at the very least. Our originally produced show here, Candlepins for Cancer, both a charity founded by Hall of Famer Al Johnson. I called him a Hall of Famer before he actually was a Hall of Famer. I think pretty safe bet, though. Tough half Worcester for Lees, 31-2. At last check, the counter keeps going up, and it's hard to keep up with all the goodwill the charity has done. Now $72,000 at last check, given the bowlers and their families over the course of the 501c3 charity's life. And hopefully a lot more. If you'd like to help out the bowling community and all those afflicted with the disease with a modest but meaningful cash contribution, Candlepins number 4 cancer.com. Candlepins4cancer.com. Only the front of the diamond clipped out there for LaPierre, the wood really being a menace there. Nate Lees a $9 is still plus 10. A nice 9 there. LaPierre underwater, but with that split and now that pesky diamond, the pins are not giving a lot of favors to him in the early going. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant every now and again here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Get over 5 pin, yes. Nate Lees with a spare. A strike, excuse me. Would have been a nice fill on the spare if he'd gotten the half Worcester, but he put a pretty darn good bid on it in the first place. And you know, I mentioned it seemed like a matter of time before we really saw a resurgence out of Nate Lees. I mean, currently he has a 533 through 5 strings anyway. 106 average. I know he's capable of higher, but maybe we might see that sooner than we might think. LaPierre, a 2-10 split. can't quite get over to the left side of the 2, and he goes without. Now 2 pieces of wood there. As long as he hits the cap of the right piece of wood, he should be okay. And he is. 37 through 4. Great to see you out there all in chat. If only they put weight blocks in candlepin bowling balls. Well, candlepin balls are pretty much low tech, and I think that's the way people want it. Honestly, when bowling shoes, of course, are on the same level of technology as 10-pin, including interchangeable soles, for example, so that you could slide differently in the conditions, especially with the speed of slide in candlepin. That quite matters to make sure you get exactly the traction you want for your individual delivery. But bowling balls, there's no weighted ball cores, certainly no asymmetrical ball cores, that's for sure. 5-7 slice doesn't quite work for Lees. The fill is 9. 19 over in box 4. You can pin out 119. But whether you pick rubber or urethane, that's still a question. What brand? There are some who could swear by it. That's out of the gutter. 9 box, 68 at the half for Nate Lees. And a 10. 47 half. That's well pinned by LaPierre, setting the groundwork. You see it here. Taylor Turner with the chance to get better than that half. The lady has surpassed the gentleman many a time across the board, across all these pairs. Though not in the case of Lewis and Lees, even though the opposite happened last string. Now Nate Lees on a great half. Apparently halfway to 136, but these pins have a way of regressing you back to the mean. We'll just see about that. Taylor Turner, great count here. The fill is 7, 54 at the half. But thank you, Master of Pennies, whoever you may be. I love the user. I love when people use usernames anyway. Greatly appreciate your chat and comment. Your chat comment thing. Like everyone. 5, 6, and 10. Well, a piece of wood never takes them all out, does it? But that's going to be a 9 box. Turner pins out well for 10. Taylor Turner originally from Presque Isle. I mentioned the peak 106 average, high single 142, high triple 346, high 563. Crossover hit for Lori Lewis, diamond right side. Those thin hits usually create those situations there. 10 pin's not going to roll forward into the 6. We've seen other bowlers get that. Piece of wood seems pretty level with the 2 parallel pins. Not sure that's going to work out. She'll go with the left side instead. 8-pin just behind that piece of wood. If only it were more further back. Now a side saddle triangle results for Lewis. Off target, I'm afraid. That'll be 7. You didn't have to let Nate win. Just kidding. 74 through 7 for Turner. That U.S. Invitational tournament I mentioned during the era of COVID-19 was held at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. Three, 5, 7, 9, 10. Then 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. Thor, you say? I like that. 3, 7, 9, and 10. Taylor gets off the sidewall, gets her 3rd mark, 84 and a ball through 8. Tough one for Lewis to pin out here. Lori's try. Can't quite curl over to the 3-pin, but the wood collects 2 more. An 8 box. And again, couple marks here. She could easily get back into triple digits. It'll take some doing. I wouldn't put a 20 box past her. No, I wouldn't. Lori Lewis, home lanes, Exeter lanes in Exeter, New Hampshire, and up north in Massachusetts, Academy lanes in Haverhill, Massachusetts. Turner, 9 and 10. Wood's easy on the 9 and tough on the 10. Another piece way over yonder in the front corner. Load up 8. She can pin out 112 on this one. Just a 1 pin out there. Lori Lewis, a big strike. 76 plus 2. Turner pins out a 9 box. And now, there's that mark. I said a 20 box, you couldn't put it past her. Now she very well might have that opportunity. Has to wait a ball return logjam, as sometimes happens. Sometimes if you overfill the ball return, they'll spill right back out. That was the activity over on the adjoining lane. Lewis will wait for that. Turner will wait for Lewis, and then on we go. Right to left we go. Phil starts at 2, but another ball to come. Turner, that ball really got out there. 4 pin's going to drop as well. Woods rolling into the 6. And it's 111 plus. Chance now for a 120 game with good count on the next 2. The fill is great, and you see the power of that second ball on Lewis's side of things. She's got 85 through 9. So even though that's not the string she's after, an important 9 fill to keep giving the partnership pins and keep them around. With still 4 strings to go after this. The box is 10. That matters too. A result of 95, but a great end, and a significant one at that. For Taylor Turner on lane 5, 2 more balls. And a chance to hit 120 with these next 2. Again gets a great ball out there. Murders the head pin pocket. 9 more, and denied a double, I tell you what, with the pin just going in front of the 9 pin. You don't have to throw it fast and hard. That's just 25-mile-an-hour impact of the other side of things. And even though that ball gets away, the fill is 9 and the string is 120 for Taylor Turner. Amazing showing. To the gentlemen we go, Scott LaPierre and Nate Lees. Nate Lees having a tremendous start to the string in his own right. If he can follow up with some more marks, 120 should be easy. He does break up the 8 pin. Now the luck is going his way as well. You generate your own luck in this sport, get that straight, but still. Scott LaPierre with great pinning in his first half now gets a pretty plank right in front of the 4-7. Lees has to be a bit careful with this wood. It tickles the 10 and drops it. Thank goodness for that. That was a worrisome. We've seen so many wiggling pins just not quite go down. LaPierre easy as pie for him. 57 and a ball through 6. Was a little nervously to the left of the red line, but only just. Pin sweep's going to kick this wood forward, so Scott's going to have to wait a bit to get rid of that. But now it drops in the channel, actually, so that'll make it a bit easier on the recovery effort. I remember Keith Beaupre yesterday clearing wood away a little better than that. He was actually able to throw the wood almost off the edge of the... It seemed like it was going to clobber some pins and force a reset, but he actually threw it in the gutter perfectly. It doesn't matter in gameplay terms, but it was very satisfying all the same. Matt Huff's ready to go on lane number 7. That's why Nate's waiting. Once he delivers, you don't cut off the bowler on the right. It's called right of way, not left of way. Now Nate Lees goes. Lees carves right through the middle, but the 6 pin will tip not quite into the 3, but now the wood settles nicely. Is that lucky? I think so. It's going to take some skill to navigate this wood perfectly, but that red line's looking quite nice. I think it's staring right down the 2-4-7. You want to be careful of the ball placement. Let's see. Red line perfect. Goodbye. Never mind the reluctant 7-pin. The shot was beautiful. Close one here. No split conversion for Lapierre, who's now getting dealt a bad hand again. The fill was 6, excuse me. And now the frame is 10. So that's how a pro goes when you're just not getting the breaks here. Scott Lapierre now with 4 splits in this string, 73 through 7. Good to see you, Terry, and everybody in chat. We're live on Facebook and YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Just 3 out on this one. So a couple of small fills collapses 5 marks into only 4, but still a tremendous string working for Lees. Lapierre make that 5 splits now. 6, 7, 10. Wood doesn't seem terribly convincing over on the left side. It disappears altogether. So it seems like the outcome will be Lapierre just clobbering the 2 on the right with how flat the wood is. Maybe he's got something in the tank. He twirls the ball in his hand. Getting that rev rate in advance maybe, but nothing rolls off the sidewall. He had a feeling that's what would happen there. But that's the other side of Candlepin Bowling. Unless apparently you're Madison Riva and Nick Leach, sometimes it just doesn't go your way. Lee's 9 and Lapierre another 10. It's still only left 3 pins standing. 5 very hard 110 boxes. In fact, every single one of those 5 sits, the 5 sits downs, here I go again. 5 splits for Lapierre. I've had 2 near misses with that, haven't I? 5 splits, each single one has resulted in a 10 box for Scott Lapierre. Lee's a fantastic leave as the pins crumble on Lapierre's lane 5. Lee's just has to drill this plank here. See ya. 116 in a ball, and Nate Lee's 6th mark of the string. Likely a chance to go north of a 110 average. And the Renaissance, or Renaissance, whatever accent we're using today. Ooh. Action this way and that, and a literal head scratcher for Lapierre. The State of Maine connection trying to hold on. They were in first place in this shift, now down to second place. Shifts don't technically matter, but it's a good barometer of their ability. Yet again, a 10 box. Every split, a 10 box. That's pro bowling right there. Even though the literal score itself is mediocre, that's a pretty hard one all told. Oop. Oh, I muted you when you did that.
Sorry, just a correction. I said Freshie had ribs earlier. It looked like Ribs Medicine was actually wings here at Slice.
Thank you.
Slice Pizza and Wings here at 1710 Sports in Augusta, Maine.
We're devoted to journalistic accuracy here at Candlepin Bowling Network, and we thank you very much for correcting the record.
All that sauce on it looked like Ribs Medicine, but wings for breakfast? Come on, Freshie.
I know it sounded like the tone of Nico Puhar just then. It's okay, Paul. We all make mistakes. We appreciate you so much.
Fresh, I was teasing Freshie. He finally beat Amanda Carroll and his team by 20 pins. He's on his high horse today. Funny guy.
Yeah. Now, a 0 has been marked on Lapierre's side of things, so No, so there was something errant here, but actually he gets the same 8 box all the time. Nope, it's a 9. That's fair because he hit the wood on the way through.
All right, Greg, you're going to call the next string too.
I'm not quite sure. Yeah, that's fine. 9 box 102. So I'm not quite sure what happened there. I saw a 0 marked on the board. I'll actually seek some clarification on that, and I'll be right back. Little side note, yes, that was a 9-box in the end. Scott LaPierre, 102 for string 6. Be right back. And welcome back. It's string number 7, Vanessa Huff and Mark Weber, who were at last check in third place with 11:42 at the half. A 114 average thus for the partnership. We see first here. We've seen the split luck Scott LaPierre was encountering on lane 5, and now Vanessa gets greeted to lane 5 with the same treatment. Nice 7-pin comeback. And Taylor Turner leaving off where she left off. This ball escapes orbit for Vanessa, unfortunately, so -1 on this one. So it should be 7F on the scoreboard, hopefully. And now that'll be a 9-box officially, with all the pins down in the -1. Vanessa Huff, 645 through 6. Mark Weber, 734 through 6, north of a 120 average. Scott's coming over telling me we're going to need a highlight package of this one. I tell you, with a 9 count here, he didn't even see that 9 fill as he called that out. You can also put that strike by Vanessa Huff in there as well if you're so inclined. Nico. And another spare on top of that. Is that a sort of called shot, perhaps? Scott donning a Candlepins for Cancer shirt, a Season 1 era shirt. If money were infinite and, we weren't putting the money for, other causes as well. Promotion is an investment as well, but you can only do so much. But as Scott LaPierre comes over here and says, maybe you'll want to make a highlight reel out of this. That spare fill doesn't go as well, but still 8 boxes to go, and we've already seen a 7-pin pickup earlier. Vanessa Huff, that's Matt Huff's wife. 7 pins on the first ball. Keeping the Huffs and the Hapworth straight. Spare on strike. Just seemed like an anomaly along the line. So in the end for Turner, a net 2 10 boxes, but although the 2 spares collapse into 1, that's basically 1 spare and 2 10s. Still pretty good. 39 through 3, 9 over. Huff's got a chance already to go into the 110s without needing another mark. Now overthrown here. You don't want to be chicken-hearted out there. Get your ball out there. Even if it's overthrown, you see the damage it does, and a 1-3 results. 1-3-5-8-9 as Vanessa Huff loads 5 and gets a 15 box for 44. Greg Gouillart here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Outside, Wood trips it out from behind. 3 marks and 4 for Turner. Tough one for Huff there. Thought a full shot was exactly the sort of thing to blow that 5-pin cluster apart. Makes it pinnable here. Third ball gets away, but still an 8, 52 through 4. Great to see you out here. Can you believe it? We're already on 7 strings to 10. It's simultaneously a long and a short day. I've been told it's like raising a child. I wouldn't know from firsthand experience, but it's apparently both the longest and fastest moving time in one's life. A 9-drop. I think we're back to highlight reel material here. Taylor Turner, 19 box. A half Worcester for Huff. Blank sits right there. Can't hit the gutter wood. Turner. On the wood, see ya. And a chance for a 70 half now for Mark Half. Off right through a 3-2 split. Spare 9. Spare 3 and a 7. Spare 9. Spare something. That's a rough one here. I thought Huff had the idea in coming back from that tough start. But 2 object pins just doesn't deliver the results she wants to get to 6 box. I never remember to close the drawer on the scoreboard here, but we'll put that away briefly. But we've got some good halves from Vanessa Huff and Taylor Turner to come back to. Now over to Mark Webber and Scott LaPierre. I vividly remember when Mark Webber had a strike that seemed to break the sound barrier almost, just evaporating the pins when we featured him. Speaking of, LaPierre decking the 8-pin, and now this is looking like a high partnership total. Reminiscent of Madison Riva and Nick Leach, the spotlight seemed to be only on Madison Riva at first. We were looking at, oh, she's got her high 10. She's got the house record. That both happened. But then you turn to the record books, and pending official confirmation, we've talked to Mike Walker as well, it looks as though they have set a new state record for high mixed doubles 10-stringer. 25-45, the record becomes 26-20. If time were ample, and I don't know if anyone is anywhere to be, I'd love to see how far that deadwood rolls forward. But there's no chance it will roll back, so it has to be removed. Pins on the plate stay on the plate, but that one's got to go. A 10. Good pinning start from Mark Webber's string. Another State of Maine connection on lane 5. Get over 5. No double strike for Scott. Mark's try. Blasts into this one. I guess the ball tailed away. That must have been the problem with that ball. Seemed like he got the pocket, but the 5-pin disagree. Vehemently disagreeing at that. Gave a little nudge over. It's like, all right, here you go. I'm a little closer. You're welcome. Stupid pins. Always a harsh judge of character. But Scott LaPierre shows that pin the exit, and it's a spare on strike. Nice 5-7-8 conversion. Trampolining it off the wood. Mark Webber will not be denied. A 20 and a ball through 2. This is 1-7-10 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. Mixed doubles. Winning partnership, $2,000 projected first place prize. With an over-expected attendance of 50 pairs, that likely will hold. A wildly popular event, and I think one that will see the calendar for quite some time to come based on this. Especially in trying to grow the Women's Pro Series. You've got a devoted bunch here, and now it's just a question of growing the ranks as well. It's already made a big jump up from last year. How that wood avoided the 5-pin is beyond me. LaPierre denied. Webber, tough load on that spare. That wood caroms out. Forward it came, but not forward into the head pin. Perhaps just as well you want to be on it, but still. Scott LaPierre pinned perfect through 3. Same 10 ditto for Mark Webber, all the pins down. You gotta have both halves of a partnership working in order to win this event. Riva and Leach lopsidedly ahead. We thought Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris would be that. They had, to be sure, a tremendous 25-26, which would have beaten Tim Douglas's and Brittany Underwood's total from last year. But a showstopper for Madison Riva, not bowling with the partner she thought she would have, Bob Whitcomb, due to injury. To call Nick Leach a substitute would be a gross understatement. LaPierre spins the wood in. For Horseman, look at that one. The 1-4-2 went, but not the 7. 777 pins knocked down for Mark Webber through his 64 boxes, and now a 10. 44 through 4. On a spare is LaPierre. Down goes the 5. Stop there, please, he says. They'll fill his 8. Weber down the middle. Right down North Belfast Avenue. The old 4, 6, 7, 10. Call it what you want. Flatwood, goodbye. 74 plus at the half, which is becoming frighteningly routine for Scott LaPierre. It's just an effortless gliding ball, but when it's doing 35 miles an hour of damage on the other side, you can just tell he's got plenty more to show us. Taylor Turner and Scott LaPierre with a tremendous total here. Not head-to-head here, and thank goodness, because Vanessa Huff and Mark Webber having a very solid string in their own right here. Turner's spare fill is 4. 72 half. Huff's got 3 down, 7 to go. But now the other side of things, a third ball required. Huff drops 3 more. 1, 2, 6, and 10. 6-pin cluster. There it goes, gets it out there. And 4 becomes 8, and 6 becomes 10. I feel like I've seen a trope like this before in an earlier string. 2 bowlers, both getting their outs, both picking up 4 pins on the third ball. Mike Nardone, good to see you. I never knew you were junior. Doubtless see him more on the Friday Night Pro League. Weekly coverage of that across many houses across New England. 3, 7, 10. Just the 3-10 for Turner. Taylor now looking at the 1-7. 5, 7 for Huff. Goes red line, trampolines the ball in. Good shot. Third mark. And a nice out. Taylor's got a 10 box and 90 through 7. Big favor, folks, if you're logged into the platform you're logged in on, please hit that thumbs up button and, so to speak, like the video if you like the video, if you like these amazing bowlers in action here. We may have seen the grand headline yesterday, but still a lot of great stories coming out of this shift today, and still a lot to play for as cash and points remain at stake. Huff drops the 1, 3, 6, and 7, a good count of 6 there. And the 16 box brings her up to 84. Still the 2 out there. Huff. 2 full in the head pin, and now a tougher one to pin out of. 91. Well, through 8, excuse me, not still with 1 to go. A couple of pins get away here, but still, with 1 more mark, Turner could get into the 120s. And hey, as I always mention, a 110 string in his own right is exceptional on the women's side. Men are wanting the 110s and 120s, women the 100s to the 110s for good and excellent. Huff's headed there now. Will want to pin this out. Side saddle triangle, 3-5-9. 7-pin cluster. Turner's made it once before, not this time. Now the 6-pack remains. Here's Huff. Whoa, Wood caroms it away there, and now double pins remain. 6-pin, nice out there. Get them all. Taylor Turner 108 through 9. And even the 10 box, that's a great out by Huff. It doesn't look difficult from here, but when you consider the tiny toothpicks at the other end, drilling the 3-pin straight back into the 9 is so tough. We've even seen that happen with the 1-5 as well, and yesterday as well. And that's a shot that has nothing to do with lively sidewalls, that's for sure. It's all part of the game. Wall shot is a pejorative in mainstream 10-pin bowling. Here it's a virtual necessity to score in these conditions. Turner busts apart 4 pins. It's a tough shape, but at least she's getting count every step of the way. Now guaranteeing the 110s. Huff denied, but guarantees herself a 110 string. The Sanford Gala is a 116 in string number 7. Vanessa Huff, a 9-box, 112. A lot of deadwood flung forward. That all has to go back into the pit at some point. Otherwise, we're not going to have a full rack of pins. The pin setters usually stock up about 23 pins depending on the center. That's 2 full racks of pins plus a few spares. To Mark Webber and Scott LaPierre. Mark Webber has been pinning well with a tough count there. That's a spread eagle on that spare 4. That's the issue there. That really halted his momentum, else he might have had a lot more by this point. Scott LaPierre digs into the head pin here. Tough count, but the half is 80. Webber, blast off, 1-3. Mark Webber out of Bangor Brewer Lanes in Brewer, Maine. Possible future site of the Worlds due to technical issues. They weren't able to host it this time around, but the next time it comes to the United States, I think it's going to be back in line for possible host. 1-3 run down. LaPierre a tough second ball, better third one in that split. He gets an 8-box, 88 through 6. Confusingly, Scott LaPierre, even though he's closer to Sanford, Maine, makes his home house out of Bowl O Rama, which is in Portsmouth, New Hampshire, not Bowl A Rama, I say for emphasis, out of Sanford, Maine. It's really, I mean, both say Bowl-O-Rama, but we have to distinguish. Weber's spare fill is high. 19-box, 71 through 6. And look where that wood stops. LaPierre's got a tougher puzzle here. The 10-pin's the tough one. With a bowler his ability, he should get the 3 on the left side. Unless the wood, well, he got 3, didn't he? That's easy. Mark Webber, 81 in the ball through 7. Now a 9. An increasingly large crowd, just about 200 of you watching across Facebook and YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. The bowling community and we all appreciate it. As we continue to strive to grow Candlepin Bowling the best we can, you know, it's tough for new centers to open, especially with the lack of pin setter machinery. This is, in your humble commentator's opinion, maybe others have other opinions on why, but I think it's the biggest obstacle here. Thank goodness we've got a center finally coming back to Worcester, plus also the new exhibit at Worcester Historical Museum. So finally the birthplace of Candlepin has some gosh darn candlepins in it. After Colonial Bowl, no fault of, it's not proper to blame them. They put several decades of effort into cultivating the sport here. But now at last, between Worcester Historical Museum and the center to come, it's finally coming home. So while I think it's a net positive for the world that we have lots of sources of entertainment out there, may I humbly suggest that Candlepin still deserves its place. But one thing's for sure, Candlepin will not die. There is too much love and too much support from obviously its most dedicated, but of course especially from the proprietors, including next generation owners and devoted competitive bowlers. So even though we hear a lot about even some heartbreaking beloved centers closing as well, and this goes for all forms of bowling frankly as well, it's just bowling is not the big mainstream staple it once was, and that's understandable. But to say that it will ever go away just will not be the case. And thank goodness for that, because I hope you agree, it is a ton of fun to watch. I mean, 7-8-10 conversion like that. A 1-2-7-9 conversion like that. Spare a piece. That back row spin in particular was beautiful on Scott LaPierre's side. Don't worry, we caught it all. 117 and a ball through 9 for Scott LaPierre. 106 and a ball through 9 for Mark Webber. Box 10 on a spare. Count is 8. And already plus 35 is LaPierre. Webber, look out, follow the bouncing ball. It's 4-7. 114 through 9, and another plank I thought was sitting pretty good back here. At least there's one in between the 4-7. It could be a lot worse. Thor, I don't think we'd wait for the deadwood that long. I'd tell you what. Yes, spin the gears perfectly. 6 mark string for LaPierre, 135 plus. I think we'll put the whole partnership's string on display. Webber runs down the 4-7. The wood connected nicely, and he's deadly accurate. 124 plus. So 130 is guaranteed for LaPierre, and very, very possible for Webber. And 2 fine gentlemen out of the state of Maine. Like the ladies as well. Loaded 8, 143. Webber crashes the head pin. Pin's a little less cooperative, but actually, then they continue to tumble, and it's 132. Who cares about the split? That doesn't matter at that point. So there you see it. LaPierre is almost broken 900 through these 7 strings. Incredible. 132 for Webber. And taking a look at this, we'll be right back with string number 8. Pretty soon. I see just a couple of frames remaining on some other lanes, so we'll be right back with you. And fret not, Paul Grant will be back with you as well. We'll see you soon. Please stay tuned if you have a free moment. Thank you very much. Hello, welcome back. And I guess welcome back is apt considering we have Lynn Thompson on lane number 5 alongside Mark Carrier. Lynn Thompson, you see her wearing the championship Team Holbrook Coca-Cola shirt. Mixed international champion at Academy Lanes. I say sat here at 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center in Augusta, Maine. I'm alongside Paul Grant on the call. It's great to see you here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
All right, Greg, thanks for the couple strings off. Back here for the 8th string of 10. All right, so 7th is 8th string now, right, Greg?
It's string 8. Yes, it is.
Okay. All right, Vanessa Huff with us 2 in that first ball. Trying to bounce back. Nice shot. Almost. He's up the 8. Trying to push it down. It does go, after all. How about that one? Slow motion spare. Throw the flag. Delay a game. Very stoic as usual. A smile on her face. 4 horsemen at post for Lynn Thompson. Still there. Lynn getting back into the pro circuit. Nice out. Gets the horses for a 9. Greg Gouillart on the background vocals, the string, and the technology. And let's pause. 16.4 seconds
hold
for
on,
station ID.
Hold on.
Oh,
I'm having an issue.
All right, we'll pause that in just a moment. Sorry.
For some reason, my scoreboard's not updating. What's going on here?
So Lynn 102 average right now. 186 high single with a high triple of 447. High 5,687. 2008-2009 WCBC Pro Bowl of the Year and 3-time runner-up to Bowl of the Year as well. On that first ball, Huff almost. 2 fill, 12 through 1. Thompson for a spare, right on it. 19 of the ball through 2 here in the 8th of 10, our final round. Finesse with the wood, won't go for a 9, 21 through 2. Lynn 7 WCBC Pro Tour victories as well. 2 appearances on Candlepin Challenge. 2 wins in the Seminole Memorial 20-string tournament, and a few Lady International team titles as well, in addition to 7 mixed world team titles, and the 2014 Stacia Zernicke Memorial Award winner.
Go Lynn and Mark. Love the shirt. Signed, Craig Holbrook.
Lynn from Weymouth, Massachusetts, in the South Shore. Next to Abington, Mass. Home of Webster Timber Lanes, John Pumphrey's house. And Lucy's Pizza Bar, home of the chocolate chip cookie pizza. Thompson 6, 25 through 2 here in the 8th.
He only says it every time, but it is a really good quote-unquote pizza.
I got to plug him. They're great there. Great owner.
More like the baked cookie, but
Huff
it's delicious.
Flops it down. Second slow motion spare. 31 of the ball through 3. Thompson, good ball. Spare. 35 in the ball. She goes back to back. Go, ladies, go. Vanessa from Burnham, Maine.
Lynn Thompson's ball impacts at 33 miles an hour on the other side. Sorry, Bob Lee, it's not out of the hand, but that's a pretty darn good speed.
Vanessa always in the running the ISPA championships in the Maine states. Career high average of 113, her best year ever. A 2 fill in the first box, a 3 fill here in the third, 34 through 3. Thompson matches with a 3 herself, 38 through 3. That's the 2022 APA championship winner. Also a 2-time runner-up as well. Tickles the 1. Thompson goes right, bounces the 9 and back, has the 1 and 2. 4th box, 8th string, 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine, on Candlepin Bowling Network. Huff, nice. Oh, thought she had it. Just curved away last moment. 3, 6, 10, 7 left. Thompson, a 9, 47 through 4. Finesse with 2 spares, 40 through 4. That's Paul Grant bowling. That's the 2017 Maine State Open Doubles Championship winner with Christy Hapworth. 2019 Maine State Open Mixed Team Championship with Matt Huff and Christy Hapworth and Evan Riva. 5-1 split.
Maddie and Evan Riva, husband and wife, and formidable mixed doubles couple as well. So Riva and Nick Leach, the record setters yesterday.
Nice shot, 2 full. Huff Power Sports, their company. Oh, what a shot. Wow, Nico highlight reel. Lynn Thompson, what a shot for a spare. 57 of the ball through 5. Wow.
This is what's remarkable about getting the pleasure of seeing Thompson bowl here, is just her knack for that second ball comeback, essentially. even though she gets off target on the head pin, it's just so much damage that any ball she rolls, as soon as it hits the head pin, the rest of the pins just are not safe.
For this, for a strange half, 6-40, 6-half at a spare 2, a 9, a spare 3, a 6, and a 6. Go figure. Mark Webber, the only year the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour 2 seasons ago. You want to see the best 5-string match of your life? Watch that match with Mark Carrier. Down to the last box, the last ball. Unbelievable comeback, and 19 strikes in 5 strings combined. Let's just say that, 48 marks combined.
Well,
a thriller on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube, August 1st, 2023.
Well,
Mark
after
Webber,
that,
Mark Carrier.
After that instant classic, enjoy this instant replay.
Webber, dangerous bowler, 3-1-1 split. Starting his 8th. Here's Mark Carey, the owner at 1-7-10 here in Augusta, Maine, and also the owner of Drywall Concepts. He's got his hands pretty full. 3 in that first ball. Deadly bowler.
If you're going to live a busy life, make it a fulfilling life. Sounds like it.
Oh, Webber, what a shot that was. Oh, just missed the 7. Carrier right on the head pin, and it wobbles left. Wobbles right. Won't go.
Wobble anywhere.
Webber no good in the channel. That's a 9 to start his 8th. Carrier 9 to match. A sport for any age. Candlepin Bowling. It's unbelievable. Please get the word out. Please tell your friends and family. Invite your friends to bowl. Candlepin Bowling. Anybody can do it at any age. That's the good thing about it. Mark 118 league average, 121 career high. 11 straight main money match wins with Jeff Lapierre.
And I love that about Candlepin. Simultaneously a highly accessible sport, and yet with one of the highest skill curves you need to succeed.
Mark 195 high single, high triple, 444, and a high 5 of 728.
It's no accident that the people who put in the time on the lanes end up being the most successful.
Going since 2016, and a bright future ahead of him. He got 8 there, one of the 8. Wood behind to help, maybe. And carry the banana split. Where's Casey McCool of Lakeside Lanes? They're always hungry for banana split. Weber. Once again. Oh, got it! The train hits the 8 going by. Missed it first, came back. How about that one? 19 of the ball through 2. If you miss once, try again. Carry, good bit in the object for an 8. 17 through 2. Mark's high 10, 1344. High 20 of 2376. Parents also bowl. Laura Weber and David Weber, always in the main states. They catch at the All Play fundraiser we had for Save All Play last year, late last year.
Hope they're doing well. Haven't had the chance to check in on them recently.
Here's Mark Webber. Oh, bombs away, baby! Strike! Wow, what a shot!
You are not watching a replay of last year. That strike, again, goes away in the blink of an eye.
You're watching the replay, the main ACST finals. 29 through 2, 39 plus 2 through 3.
Or that, but I was thinking this event last year.
That first string out of the box at ACST finals 2023, a must match. That first string is explosive.
And the last time that got clipped, I think it was actually by our good friend Buddy Lawrook, loyal viewer, and son of Dottie Lawrook, a great league statistician, including for the Easter Classic. He clipped that, and Mark Webber was just like, I don't know, just a kind of day event in the office. He doesn't think much of it. I'm noticing his scoreboard is malfunctioned. I'll get that fixed.
26 through 3 for Carrier. 4th box, 8 string. Mark Webber on a roll here in lane 6. Starts and stops. Ready to roll for a double strike. Oh, they got 8. The 5 trying to go to the 6. Holds up. Carrier crossing over 3-9 to 10. My goodness.
And Marks is okay. What's going on here? Come on.
Second ball on the strike for 3 marks in a row. He carries it. 49 through 3. 59 the ball through 4. Who is this guy? Carrier spare. 36 in the ball through 4. He's on the board.
Got to make sure this gets documented properly. There we go.
Mark Carrier's career high average 127, high single 199, high triple 472, a high 5 of 735. Had 3 house records shattered at All Play in that main money match too. I did there. 734 that day. 1-3-6-8 for Weber. 65 through 4. Looking for 4 in a row. Carrier 6 right, 7 left on the spare. 4-4-4. 44 through 4.
Mark Webber made a pretty decent run a few years ago at the 3-man random draw teams that took place at Exeter Lanes. That's a format that's fallen out of favor in the Pro Series.
Another one! Wow! 4 in a row. 75 in the ball through 5.
What can't he do? 4 straight.
Carrier 10, 54 half. Mark showing off of the TV lanes.
Look at everything they're accomplishing here. Mark's all around. And even though technically Mark Carrier's got...
Marks are all around, Mark and Mark.
Yeah, that's
Mark
true.
with a K, Mark with a C.
I bet they've never heard that one before.
No, never.
4 straight splits on Carrier's side. That's part of the reason he's getting held back. Otherwise, he'd probably have a much higher string in his own right. Vanessa Huff, sometimes people hit the counter and a mini earthquake develops here. We don't have any tectonic plates in the area, quite mercifully. We'll sometimes get a 3.0 and everyone's just like, like freaking out. And everyone from, actual parts in the fault lines are like...
Do that again, Greg. Vanessa 46 half with 2 spares, splits, and gets 3 of the 5. Lynn Thompson, 4th fill, 61 half. Tough shot, almost.
Of all the actual natural disasters that are developing here, and hope all is well over there, that mini earthquake is not one of them.
Huff a 10, 56 through 6. Lynn Thompson won't carry to the 8 for a 9, 70 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. More than 1,600 videos, semi-pro to pro action, never a charge. Try and get to 4,000 subscribers this weekend. Help us out. Tell your friends, tell your families. Subscribe free on YouTube in high definition to Candlepin Bowling Network. Get the word out. It's unbelievable. Huff, beautiful ball, 9. If there's a king, there's a queen for the ladies, the 5. Vanessa Huff, trying to get a mark. It is Lynn Thompson, strike, bombs away, baby. 80 plus 2 through 7 here in the 8th. Vanessa for spare, it goes. 66 in the ball through 7, a 3rd mark here in the string. Lynn Thompson, 3 spares, 1 strike here in Augusta, Maine at the 1-7-10 Sports Center. Lynn's high 20, 2,400, high 10, 1,291. 186 high single, high triple, 447, high 5, 687. Huff on the left side of the 1, 3, 6, 7. On the spare, 72 through 7. Thompson's turn on the strike. Oh, a little break. 1 wiggling 3, wiggling 10. Decent wood behind to help. There goes the 10. The 3 tries to go to the 1. Taylor Turner, nice spare off to the right.
3 was wiggling as well. Apologies, folks. I see a frame rate issue has developed here. I think I've got it fixed. A lot of troubleshooting on the fly for some reason. I was trying to screenshot that last tremendous string.
Thompson just missed, as did Vanessa. 9 in the fill for Lynn Thompson, 89 through 7. Vanessa a 10, 82 through 8. Lynn a 10, 99 through 8. This also in the 2018 Bowler's Choice Tournament Finals with Zach Skinner.
We're playing for Pro Series points and cash. Remember to follow along with the Candlepin Pro Series on Facebook. We try to repost as much info as we can to Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook. Should be viewable even if you don't have a Facebook account. I know it's a little tough to access, but the information is there.
Thompson crossing over, 3 and the 9. Wood in between helps. 5 and the 7 for Huff.
Candlepin Pro Series is a monthly series of events across several formats and bowling centers, including this one, the mixed doubles at 1-7-10 Augusta, Maine. 2 more after this.
Ooh, just missed outside the 5. That was so close. That would have gone. Thompson for a spare. Bang!
Right through.
109 in the ball in the 9th.
I couldn't tell. I didn't see much supporting wood, if anything. I may have missed something, but that seems like just a clean, great shot.
Vanessa 9, 91 through 9. She played softball in high school and soccer. She still plays softball. Kids Morgan and Jacoby like bowling. Update from Nate Provencher here from Greg when you have a chance.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Jeanette Southall and Corey Elise are the first place team again. Oh, wait, hold on. No. Taylor, no. Taylor Turner and Scott Lapierre actually 1 pin ahead because of the corrections. They're actually 3 pins down, if I recall correctly. We'll see. Yeah, he got his 103. At least he got that fix as well. 8 fill for Thompson. She leaves escape velocity here, trying to figure out the angle on the 610.
117 through 9. For another one. Yes! 127 on the ball in the 10th.
It's nice to have friendly neighbors, but sometimes the lack of neighbors just gives you the space you need to really, sort your own stuff out.
Taylor Turner to our right, 105, 8th string, 865 for her. Scott Lapierre off to our right. We just saw the last 2 strings, 60 half.
If my actual neighbors are watching, I appreciate you. I'm sorry.
Thompson finishing up the string with a drop of more than we thought, 6. Not bad. 133, how about that? Lynn Thompson, Lynn Thompson without a P.
And guess what?
Thompson without a P.
I think that fill is 7. Thank goodness she didn't hit the button.
That's right, so make it 7, even better, 134. 863, 8 string total.
Once you hit the button, the pinfall counts, but until then, we'd all like to be home in time for a meal, but you have all the time you need.
Finesse stuff, 899, 8th string, 857 total. Mark Webber on a tear, 9 blocks to start. All he's done since then, Greg, spare, strike, spare, 6 spare. And Mark Carrier had 44 through 4 after a spare 8, now 54 through 5. Webber, the dreaded half-whistle momentum killer, 2, 77 through 5. Diamond right for Mark Carrier. Wood to help that sleeper pin the 9 behind the 3. Webber 2 full. Christy Hapwood just threw a 132 off to our right.
Whoa.
Carrier denied with a 3-6. Late here in the 8th. 2 strings to wrap it up. Greg will do the 9th string. I'll do the 10th to wrap it up. Lapierre. Oh, to the right of our camera. Just missed that one. Back to our coverage. Webber too far right. 3-4-7. Carrier 10. Webber a 7. Mark 84 with a K. Mark with a C. 64 through 6. Again, I can't set up that main ACST file. I can't set up. You must watch that match. It is just unbelievable. Start to finish. 5-string affair. August 1st, 2023 on Canopy Bowling Network and YouTube. Webber going right. Comes back for the 1. Not a head pin hit officially. 2-4-7. Carey going left. Pounces the 8 and back. He has a shot with the 1-3-6. Which one do you like better, Greg?
The one that's...
The one that falls first.
Yeah, true.
2 full. Too bad. And that won't go either for Webber, rather for Carrier. He missed the 1.
But the answer is simple, actually. Carrier, since both throw right to left and Carrier has an easier time hitting the 1-3, that's just true of most all righties.
Webber an 8, 92 through 7 on Canopy Bowling Network. And Carrier 10, 74 through 7.
But, there's a lot of bowlers. I feel like it lopsidedly comes out of Massachusetts that just throw the ball left to right instead. I don't know if there's one coach in particular who's teaching it that way, perhaps. I'm not intricately familiar with the youth programs, for example, but across multiple generations of bowling as well, from Jeff Surratt to Charlie Collins.
Webber dropping 9, getting back on track. Wood to help.
Just seems like that so-called backup ball has a lot of popularity.
Mark the 1-7-9. 8th blocks, 8th string. Mark Carey, bowling since he was 4 years old. Webber, spare. 102 to ball through 8. Carrier, what a try.
And now 5 marks for Webber.
Now Mark Carey grew up on a street across from Spare Time Pizza Pub, a small 6-lane house. The owner let him fold pizza boxes for free to get free bowling, so not bad. Gets a 9, 83 through 8. 2014 Ice Made Championship winner, 2-time singles knockout winner championship. Two-time Maine State Opens championship winner. Owns the Newport Record Entertainment Center for 10 stringers, 14-20. We'll talk about that all-play shattering 3 records in one day in Maine Money Match 2 on Canada Only Network on YouTube. Look at this one. A rearranged half Worcester. 2.5 in the 8. Weber's Phil 6, 108 through 8. 1-3, 8-10. Missed right. Steals the 1, but not the 8.
Slipped out of his hand just.
Wiggles, and Carey knocks it down. Spare. 93 in the ball in the 9th. We'll see Lynn Thompson, Mark Carrier again for our 9th. I guess we're going to see Austin Barnes. I think we're going to see Austin Barnes after all. And Heather Twombly. Weber 9, 117 through 9, 117 through 9. Final blocks the 8th. Again, Greg will call the 9th string.
Am I nuts or did he get a 10?
I thought, yeah, it was a 10. You're right. 118. Scoreboard showing 9, so they correct that. 118. He heard you. Greg, you get it right 99.999 tenths of the time.
No. Chat catches me slipping all the time.
A quarter. Worcester. Look at this. You got the 7. How often do you see that one? Wow. On the first ball. Strange. Carry a bouncing 8. 5 middle, 8 to the left.
2-7 takeout. 27's my favorite number, but I don't like that.
Carrier off the wall. Pushes it down. Spare in the 10th. 111 in the ball. For the 43-year-older. Mark Carrier from Bristol, Maine. One in Colebrook, New Hampshire.
1-4, 8, 9, 10.
Weber ends up with a lazy 7 as the pins won't fall.
I don't understand the physics engine in this game sometimes.
I know, it's crazy.
Weber's Carrier's spare fill is 6.
He ends up with a nice string of 117. Mark Weber, 125. We got 8 down, 2 to go. Our third and final match of the weekend tournament. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart live on Canada Bowling Network. Subscribe free.
And now the bowlers on the lane, they're clipping through the game boundaries. It's ridiculous. No, I'm just kidding.
And we say so long to Mark Weber and Vanessa Huff.
Yep. They'll be bowling on the lanes to the right. 20-lane house here. Lynn Thompson and Mark Carrier, 251. Vanessa Huff and Mark Weber, 224 on our featured coverage. Penultimate string. That's the 9th of 10 in just a moment. Welcome back. It's string number 9 of 10. Canada's back in the picture here as Miranda Wallace and Garrett Martin enter our featured lanes. Lynn Thompson off to a tremendous previous string. 863 through 8. Off target on ball one. We've seen her come back ball many a time. Back it comes, you see, not on the head pin, so won't go. Miranda Wallace starting with the 9 pin. 9 drop, and the 4 pin, it's good. Miranda Wallace out of Kingswood in Fredericton, New Brunswick. Thompson, triangle 2, 2-4-5. Get that 9 box on the board properly, excuse me. Wallace's spare fill is 5. Inherits an 833 through the first 8. Nice spare. Looked like Thompson got on the crossover side, but her ball delivers. 19 and a ball through 2. Mentioned earlier, I'm fairly sure anyway, she's on the comeback trail. Many years of professional dominance, took a break, now she's back. And if you can even say she's lost a step, it's hardly much of one at all. Wallace 23 through 2. Among many other hobbies listed, Miranda lists fostering animals as the topmost one. I wonder how many and what sorts. Half Worcester on the fill for Lynn. Miranda's got the 7 and 9. Ooh. Now suddenly the ball's not carrying. 6 still to get. A consultation on the wood here between Miranda and Garrett. 2 pieces of wood. Looks like it's going to drill through the 9, but maybe a blockade on the 7. And it just diverges and spins away. At least now that's cleared out. So with accurate shooting, at least the 9 is accessible on the corner pin. Thompson pins out 8, and now an 8 for Wallace as well. Excuse me. Four Horsemen, the 6-pack, actually 4 Horsemen, 5 and 9. Miranda Wallace, 5 and 6. 6 is going to tip into the 5. Finally, a pin tips the right way. And Wallace has her second mark. Lynn Thompson twice appearing on Candlepin Challenge. I believe that was one of the local access shows. Later gave way to the Comcast show as well. Co-hosted by Holton Murphy. Pins crumble for Thompson, washes out 8, the 1-3. 4 Horsemen and an outpost for Wallace. Miranda has wood available to send into the 10, maybe, although the head pin threatens to hit it too high and twirl it away. She'll have to be careful with this one. Too skinny on the head pin, apparently. Wallace plays flush on the head pin and collects a few more. It's a prudent shot, to be sure. It upgrades the strike fill to 8. My name's Greg Gouillart. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. And that's a 9 box. And a 10 box. Miranda Wallace, 59 at the half. Lynn Thompson, 45 at the half. So we close the first drawers and move over to the guys, not the gals. Through the head pin goes Carrier. Looked full, but just kept on going through. Side saddle triangle for Martin. That ball was so quick it's not even registering on the speed gun. I believe it tops out at 40 miles an hour. In some places, certainly at Ryan Family Amusements in Millis, I know that much is true. Maybe it's a lower threshold here. Oh, front layer goes away. But only the first layer of the banana peeled away, and unfortunately the 8-pin is all that's left. Carrier holds it a bit too long for an 8th box. Pin doesn't fall all the same. Martin begins with 9.
Garrett Martin, just 30 years young, from Lower Sackville, Nova Scotia, Canada. 112 average, his best year-ending average, 123. High single, 190. High triple, 434. And I put down, what's your high five? He goes, back at you. High five. Get it? Very funny. That is original. I like that. Back at you. He's got the hand, the picture, the hand, the right hand. Out of Kingswood, 25 years bowling. Parents also bowled. Well, let's get the real high five. I'll do some investigative reporting on him. I love that. Back at you. It's cute.
Both he and Miranda list volleyball as one of their sports of choice.
Well, Miranda likes to list houses. She's a real estate goddess.
Thanks again, Brian Surprise, for reminding me what a libero was.
We're going to talk to Miranda. Always pleasant to talk to.
179, a missing middle for Martin.
We got a special treat here, Greg. We got Miss Miranda, Realtor Wallace. Hi, Miranda.
How are you?
Great to see you again.
Thank you very much.
I was teasing your brother earlier. You won the Mixed Internationals here a few years ago, and then he didn't show up the next year because he had to work, and then he ditched you for somebody else.
I know. I don't know what his problem is. Oh, that's okay. It is what it is. Actually, I couldn't come down last year. I don't remember why.
Payback,
Actually,
huh?
it was a wedding. I had a wedding to go to.
No excuse.
So, I know. Life, right?
Not yours either, right?
What's that?
Not yours.
Not yet. Not yet. No.
Talk about your realty business.
I've been a realtor for almost 3 years now with eXp Realty. I have my own team. I'm a home real estate team with Fredericton, New Brunswick, and my primary location is Fredericton, Ormocto, and surrounding areas, but I can certainly help with referrals anywhere else and help anybody with relocation or any real estate needs. Basically, they can get a hold of me.
The address, the website, the phone number, all that
My
good
phone
stuff.
number is the best way to get a hold of me. It's 506-449-9465.
But you are spoken for.
I am spoken for, yes.
What's that phone number again?
My partner's actually the one bowling on lane 5
Yes.
right now. The phone number is 506-449-9465.
In other words, don't mess with Miranda.
I don't know. I don't bite, so.
I love your energy, your enthusiasm. You're always joyful. How do you do that?
I'm good at reflecting that way, but internally the battle is there.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You're very classy.
Thank you. I
That's
appreciate that.
Realtor of the century.
I try my best.
Awesome. That number again, the website again?
The number is 506-449-9465.
All right, thanks, Miranda Wallace.
Thank you very much.
Always a pleasure to talk to Greg.
And right at cue, her man's got a 9-pin and all sorts of stuff in front. They're wearing matching shirts. I'm not sure from which event this would be. Perhaps a mixed doubles international event.
Red rum.
Sure.
From The Shining. Red rum.
Red rum.
Be a pretty decent team name if anyone was up for it. 9 pins down and the spare made.
Miranda, good half. 59 for her.
What's the highest total today, asks one. Currently we have Jeanette Southall. Well, no, it's again, the scoreboard's flipped around. Taylor Turner and Scott LaPierre of 1660 through 7. That's what we have right now. So really 14, so plus 260 on their end.
Garrett, almost a strike. Wobbling 8, holds up. Wood in front to help. On the spare 9. 37 through 3. Back to Greg.
Well, 19-20, not much of a difference there. And another nice piece of wood right in front of the pin. Goodbye. 47 and a ball through 4.
All right, we got another string to go. Plus, I'm not leaving.
I'm not going anywhere.
We got to talk to Tasha Murray. We have to talk to you, Tasha. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you, Paul?
Hey, you beat Corey Smith a couple of times, huh?
A couple strings, which doesn't mean good things for us. That's unfortunate, really.
Like Miranda, you're so high-spirited, high energy.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate
I know
that.
you seethe inside sometimes.
Oh, yeah. I say a lot of things in my head that I don't want to say out loud, and I do well to keep it in, but I try.
You can tell me. It's okay.
No, I won't say it on air. Thank you, though. Appreciate you guys being here. My little guy was watching me online, and he was throwing me kisses.
I was excited to have you guys come up here.
Yeah. Oh, I got to go bull now, but thank you, Paul.
All right, Tosh, we'll see you soon.
Carrier's bit at the Four Horsemen, ruined by that.
By Tasha?
Sure. Carrier gets a 9-box here.
Blame Tasha. Mark, 42 disappointing half. Ninth string at 10.
Garrett Martin, solid half, 59 half.
And one more time, the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart with the update after an 8.7-second station ID break.
Which means Miranda Wallace and Garrett Martin are equal. Aw, how wonderful. And then Len Thompson and Mark Carrier, 45 and 42. Tough starts to this string for them. But we saw last string. We know there's another half to come, and we know a lot of potential there as well.
And now the 8.7 seconds.
And now this is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Please like, follow, and subscribe, and hit the thumbs up button on whatever platform you may be watching on. Thank you very much for watching this presentation. Please make sure to stay tuned for all the other great pro and developing bowlers.
That's a great Paul Grant impersonation.
Yeah.
Whoop speed.
Side effects may
Like
include
father, like son. What can
side
I say?
effects may include dizziness, tiredness, delirium,
Madness.
pestilence, famine. Sorry, I don't see the Four Horsemen out there. My bad.
And lack of sleep.
Did I not say insomnia? I don't think I did.
Oh, you did say insomnia, actually.
This is the worst memory recall test of all time. Nice third ball by Thompson. That becomes 8. Wallace out for 9.
Too many big words in there, Greg.
That's me in a nutshell. Do I overdo it? I
Not
don't.
at all. I think you're awesome. Lynn Thompson, 8:53 through 6. Miranda Wallace, 68 through 6.
I've literally had a person say, it was we were kids in summer camp, and one person said, stop using vocabulary.
Greg's like, do your homework.
Oh, I should have. Darn. Now I have the comeback a decade later.
Get that flux capacitor. Go back in time.
Decades later.
Miranda with a 6-pack. Check her ID.
And 5'7". That wood's too high for Thompson, though, is the problem. I think, anyway. Unless you, really feather the ball off the wood into there. Gonna go for the left side wood instead.
Did you really have to say it like that?
Really did. Do I overdo that?
No, I love it. It's awesome. Love it. Let's have a good time.
It was just, I don't know. Candlepin's full of thin margins. It just can't help myself at times. 10 box, ouch. That's going to score 5, unfortunately. But still with the 13 bonus pins, Wallace is having a fine string.
Did you ever eat that Sky Bar yesterday?
I'll get to that. I
You
really,
have another one for you for today, too.
I have to.
I could have given it to the candy man, John Cadero, yesterday if I known. We're going to eat it. We're going to eat it. In Botwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire.
Maybe I don't need the both of them. Your generosity is truly boundless.
One for the road. How's that? Does Aaliyah like those?
Aw, shucks. Oh, yeah.
All right, we'll give it to her then.
Will do.
Yeah, Mike Moran gets it for his wife.
Yeah.
No, she's doing better. She had ill lately. Hope she's doing better.
I can't support my significant other with a good bowling score like these two in red, but that's a pretty good second best. Get over, Wood. Where's it going? In front of the 6-pin.
And into the channel.
The gutter.
The channel.
Gutter.
Channel.
6-pin and an 8-pin cause for conference here. You see,
Butter, parquet, butter, parquet, butter, parquet.
again, Miranda and Garrett are conferencing like it is a curling shot almost.
We need sleep.
It's way too flat. We'll see if she plays left, maybe. Nope, she'll go right. Try and go for a spin move here, but unfortunately it's too flat. When's your next match, Paul? Someone asks. Brent does in chat.
I just got a notification. I'm going to do a match tomorrow night. The Atlantic Candlepin Single Store on the ACST Facebook page. Bob Allard, a funny guy, he had a bowler arm at Portsmouth, taking on Stephen Graffam, I believe. Lewis Graffam. I'm drawing a blank all of a sudden.
Your timing's impeccable, Brent. He actually found out just moments ago.
Well, we talked about it last night, like 1 in the morning. Look at the message today.
No worries. Remember, I'm on duty for string 9, remember? We're all good.
Yeah, Lewis Graffam against Bob Allard. 7:30 live on the ACST Facebook page. No day off. And Tuesday at Doubleheaven, going to Bogey Lanes, East Brookfield, Mass. for the first time. Let me get that calendar out here. Tuesday, an ACST match. Let's see. Tuesday is not Brookfield, Mass. East Brookfield. It's going to be, Caitlin Zokol, the number 1 seed, Class D, against Anthony Leonardi, who's in the NICO Finals. That'll be 4:30, Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Wednesday's a Conference of Cancer opening round roll-offs, 3 o'clock and 6 o'clock. The first match being streamed on YouTube. Candlepin Bowling Network. Register at Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. And Thursday it's a doubleheader. Bogey Lanes, East Brookfield, Mass. Matt Buffalo Nichols takes on Brandon Martin's Rising Star.
Buffalo?
Buffalo Nichols. Buffalo! When he gets a strike, he likes those video games, the casinos. Buffalo.
Bill's Super Bowl confirmed?
Yeah. And then later that night is a doubleheader. John Alosa, the current Class B Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour champion, takes on Spencer Alisi, Corey's brother. All on the ACST Facebook page. And then Friday wraps up the weekdays with the Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week on Candlepin Bowling Network with Steve Kelly and myself.
Alosa is perfectly at home in the Friday Night Pro League. It's obvious. It's been great to see him there.
Number 2 Extra at number 3 Academy 2 to answer your questions in just a couple of minutes. And that does not include the weekend for Candlepins for Cancer and an ACST match with Caitlin Zokol Saturday night. Triple header Saturday, no problem. All right, Greg, get us caught up here.
Miranda Wallace makes the triple digits there. Third balls get away, but you see the scores there. Still a lot to play for here in the Pro Series. Coming up in future events, it's January 12th. That's one event. February 15th, the doubles knockout at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. March 15th, singles knockout, Webster Timber Lanes, Abington, Massachusetts. And April 5th, the playoffs at Exeter Lanes. 1, 2, 8, and 9 for Carrier.
Wendy Frazier, Brand Barringer, great to see you from Canada watching. Always a pleasure.
Whoa, the Garrett Martin and goodbye 4-pin from the direction I didn't expect it. But the backstabber drops it, and that's Martin's third mark.
That was the OJs hitting the 70s, the backstabbers. They smile on your face.
How
the OJs.
You just can't not step into a song reference these days.
I go crazy.
9 box 51 through 6. Side effects include craziness.
That's right. Paul Davis, I Go Crazy, number 12 song in 1978, the longest running single of all time at the time. On the charts for the entire 40 week of high school.
Triangle 3, 3, 5, 6 for Carrier. Martin slicing the 2-pin over. First strike fill is 7. And the triangle converted.
I want to talk about Mark Carriers after this ball here from Garrett Martin. Takes 9 to strike, 78 through 6. That May Money Match 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube, May Money Match 2 from All Point Belfast with Paul Dyer, his teammate. Mark went crazy. 3 house records shattered. A 456 high 3, a high 5 of 734, and a high 10 of 1384 without a double strike. An average of 138.4. And check out these strings during the match. A 144 first, 154 second, 158 third. That's his highest score. 137, 141, 137, 131, 129, 132, 121. Had a gash, I guess, the last 3, but not bad.
Loads up 6 here.
1384. Not 1334, 1384.
Needs a third ball here. Garrett Martin on Team Able at the World's International Candlepin Championships. Just the 1 and 2 out. A lot of action on the head pin, but not a lot of purchase on it. See the importance of the follow-up balls there. They'll go for 6. Martin with the wood there. With temptation. Check out the 4 and 7. We'll pop that little fuzzy on there. The little fuzzy on the microphone, with apologies if that rustled it for you fine folks watching. A 10 box for Martin, 98 through 8. Still a fantastic crowd out here. You know where the pros are. You love to have you all under one roof. Even though it's nice and spacious here at 1710, you wouldn't all fit under it. So we greatly appreciate each and every one of you who had the chance to make the virtual trip here to see these fine folks. And from a vantage, you can all see. I mean, not a lot of bowling centers have that stadium seating like, per se at, the old Pilgrim Lanes in Haverhill comes to mind. That was some spectacular bleacher seating. I mentioned it'd be nice to have, a steady growth of bowling centers, period, but if there was one that had the ability to really put in some stadium-level seating so that we could have, really marquee showdowns there, really make a show out of it, then that would be quite something. Martin crossovers leave King's 5-pin, spills out anyway. Now the 10-pin goes, and it's far better than he bargained for. Setback leave doesn't work out. Thanks, Corey Smith, for that term. 6-10 goes out. And Martin, make sure the wood pile doesn't betray you. He goes on the left side of the wood, making sure of it. He was worried about it, perhaps a double deflection there if he went too far to the right. 9 box for Carrier, 82. Garrett Martin, 108 through 9. That leave again, those 3 again. With that annoying piece of wood, though it's a little better this time around. 1, 2, 7, 8, 10 for Martin as he goes to 113. Virtually guaranteeing the 120, and the wood was better positioned for Carrier. His second mark. You take the wins where you can get them. Sure, the string result isn't the best. But Carrier's been doing okay for himself. Not as high as he would wanted, but 1,013 plus. An 8 box here. Garrett Martin finishing with an 1,100 on the button through 9 strings. Again, trying to avoid curling terms here. There's more to Canada than just that, though. Chess on ice is another sport I enjoy. An 8 box, and look at that. Carrier also, like Wallace, with a 100. And, okay, so my scoreboard's broke again? What is the deal here? I had it. All right, let's get that updated. I'll show you my calculator when I was feverishly calculated how many pins Madison Riva needed to break records. There we go. There we go. That's fixed. And then we do this. And we do that. And now we have 4 functional scoreboards. Hooray! Excellent. Partnership total for Miranda Wallace and Garrett Martin, 221. Lynn Thompson and Mark Carrier, 187. Final string coming on up. Looks like we're a few frames away on this one. There's many possible reasons for a slow pair, but unfortunately it'll be a little longer this time. But one more string coming on up after this. And by the looks of things, if I can have the rosters, if you don't mind. Do you know? Oh, wait. Never mind. I have it all here. I have the power. We have Patsy Connell and Chris Ryder. Ah, perfect. They're world singles champion cycling through on lane 5. A pleasure, especially all the events Chris Ryder's been able to attend and the Canadian convoys he's been able to bring down. A fitting end to today's shift. We'll be right back with that final string as soon as it is ready. And welcome back. String number 10. Oh, what's going on? Oh, you've knocked my volume slider all the way down. Hit it to you if you don't mind. Higher. Higher. There we go. You took my volume out there for a second. That was scary. Hi, everybody.
The headphone cord did it, not me.
Uh-huh.
Blame the headphone cord.
That's better. Hi, that's Patsy Connell. She's dropping a strike to begin. She and Chris Ryder on lane number 5.
An all-Canadian final string of this 3-match, 2-day tournament. Pro Series mixed doubles, 1-7-10 Sports in Augusta, Maine. Look at this try by Miranda Wallace. Bounces to the 7, falls short.
Surefire way to tell a format is a winner. You got international turnout. Even for an event that's otherwise a mostly New England Pro Series, just based on location is all, really.
Miranda at 10. Let's get a last station ID real quick. Let's do 8.9 seconds.
Oh, you see at 8.9 already. Tisk, tisk. Hi, this is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. I'm Greg Gouillart. That's Paul Grant. We're here bringing you the coverage all weekend long. This is our last string, but please stay tuned for future coverage, even though my illegal IDs never stay within the allotted time.
It's better than caller ID. 6 and 7 Miranda Wallace. Here's Patsy Connell on a strike for a double, almost. I'm going to talk to Aaron Fontaine after this box. Always a pleasure to talk to Aaron. And look at this one from Miranda. Love her attitude, love her energy. Like Tasha Murray and some of the others from Canada. Miranda, oh, what a try. Patsy for a big 20. It goes. Treetops to 5 for a spare and strike to start the final string of the season. The tournament, I should say, not the season. Season's got 2 more series to go, right, Greg? And then the playoffs.
Yep.
Boy, it's been a long weekend. Some sleep. Aaron Fontaine, great to see you.
Hey, good to see you too, Paul.
How'd you do this weekend?
Very good. We were sitting in 4th at the end of the 2nd shift last night. Now we dropped to 5th. I mean, what Maddie and Nick did last night was pretty incredible. Nothing short of remarkable, and I think they're going to win this thing the way they're bowling. They did great.
Did you get a 236?
Back in September I did. Yes, I did.
I meant this weekend.
Not this weekend, no. I tried, though. You always got to try to hit 200 somewhere, you know. But, no, they felt pretty good most of the weekend. I mean, you're going to have bad breaks here and there, but...
Miranda is spared. Look at lemon drop, $5 for Candlepin Cancer. Patsy Connell. 31 through 2. Miranda 29 in the ball through 3. I'll pick on her later on. $10 Canadian dollars, right, for a lemon drop?
That's right.
Yeah, Miranda saying $10 Canadian. That's right. Only U.S. dollars, though, Miranda, please. When I got the money from the Worlds of Moncton, it was a torture. You have to have an account with us to cash it in. Come on.
It's like Monopoly money.
I know, really.
It legit looks like Monopoly money every time you go get Canadian money.
Patsy, a strike, spare, lemon drop, 1, 8, 39 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Talking to Aaron Fontaine after this ball. Miranda Wallace, who goes right for 4. Another 6-pack. Check her ID. She's too young. 33 through 3. Patsy in the pocket. Stuck in parallel. Time like Dark Shadows, a great TV show that Aaron knows nothing about. It's a great show back when I was your age, way back then. Talk about your game, Aaron. What you're doing and where you're bowling at.
Right now, I've been doing really well. Just taking it one day at a time. Just letting the ball do the work. That's all I can do out there. I mean, every day's different, so I'll just do what I can.
You got a famous grandfather out there, huh?
I do. I think we all know who he is.
For those who don't.
He's doing good, though. He'll be back up soon in May.
I was talking to Chris Winiers yesterday. He said he'd never heard of Tom Ulster, when he was younger.
I think he's just pulling your leg a little bit. I think he knows who he is. I think he knows who he is.
Miranda 10, 43 through 4.
I think a better question is who doesn't know who he is.
Patsy Connell at 9, 48 through 4. Talking to Aaron Fontaine. Now I'm going to East Brookfield, Bogey Lanes for the first time this Thursday.
That's correct.
Brandon Martins and... Where's he bowling again now? Drawing a blank all of a sudden. Anyway, go ahead. Talk about Bogey Lanes.
Well, I've been bowling there my entire life. It's a very small house, only 12 lanes, but I haven't made it smaller, I can promise you that. But I've been bowling there pretty much my whole life, and that's where I was taught how to bowl. I mean, We had a couple other places besides, like American Lanes and Southbridge till they closed, but Bogey Lanes has always been my home. It's been fun. I coach the kids league there on Fridays. I bowl whenever I can there. I do a couple of different leagues, and it's been a lot of fun. I mean, it's crazy to think how much time has flown when I was a youth bowler. Now I'm an adult bowler. Now I got 2 house records there. It's unbelievable.
Awesome. Miranda gets the spare to go. Living the edge, 53 half plus 1. Patsy on the spread eagle, 1% chance to convert. And almost. How about that one? You made the spread eagle. You've made the spread eagle before, right?
Oh, many times, but it's been a while since I've made one. Back at Boutwell's when we had the Pro Series, the Skins in the qualifier, punched out the 1-5 on the first ball and made it for a spare.
And the Easter Classic, don't forget that one.
Yeah, I was going to say, I saw your hand go up, Greg. I know.
Patsy call at 10, 50 and half. Oh, yeah, Matt Buffalo Nichols and Brandon Martins. Thursday, bogey 2 o'clock.
Well, bogeys can be a pretty tough house at times, but...
How's the Wi-Fi there?
It could be better.
Cell phone reception better?
I don't know what it is, what the issue is, but I'm not in control of it. I wish I could fix it if I could, but I think it got a little better. But.
What's next on your list to accomplish? Easter Classic?
That would be nice, but the biggest thing that...
Bombs away, baby! Strike for Garrett Martin to start his final string. Chris Ryder, the singles knockout winner at the Worlds.
The biggest thing I want to accomplish is I want to win the Worlds really, really bad. I'm hungry for it. I can taste it.
I think you'll get at least one, I'm sure, or 2.
If I could choose between all the money in the world and winning that championship, that would mean more than anything to me because my grandfather's name is on that not once but twice. And that's our Stanley Cup, that trophy to me. So I want to put my name on that really bad.
Ryder lost one the second. That's an 8 box officially to start his final string. Scoreboard showing 9. It should be an 8. They fixed it. All right, Aaron, advice for young bowlers out there. I know you're still young, still in your early prime of your career. A lot of upside for you still. Advice for the young bowlers out there.
Just have fun, enjoy the game. Same thing how what my grandfather first taught me when I started bowling. Have fun. If your heart's really in it and if you really have the passion and dedication and the practice and the will and determination, you're going to go a long way in the sport. And that is how my brother and my asset was when we first started the game, is we had the drive, we had the passion. We wanted to watch everything we're bowling. That's all we ever did. We wanted to be just like our grandfather. And, you know, we're doing it all these years later. I mean, we haven't won as much as our grandfather ever did at 27 or 23, but we're doing the best we can. But we're having fun doing it. We've met so many great friends along the line. We bowled with so many great people along the line. And it's been fun. I wouldn't change it for the world.
All right, thanks for stopping by, Aaron Fontaine. Class act. Thank you. Update from Greg.
Thanks very much. A couple of notes to get out of the way here. Garrett Martin, 27 through 2. Other notes, Aaron Fontaine and Nate Fontaine have both made a Pro Series final, both losing to Josh Daly. He's awesome. That's just a bit I'm doing right now for some reason. The crowd always boos him every time he's announced as the winner. It's dominant force and number 1 on the Pro Series chart for a reason, but both brothers Fontaine have made a finals in Academy Lanes and O'Lindy's Quincy. And finally, colorful money is actually the norm in a lot of parts of the world, including a lot of Europe as well. I sometimes wish Monopoly money. I sometimes wish that bills were different sizes based on the amount. Just makes perfect sense. Visually impaired, it'd be even better.
Garrett Martin just short of a second strike of the half.
Some even imprint Braille on it.
Christopher Ride 7. Frustrated with that one. 2-1 split. My goodness. Christopher Frederick, New Brunswick, Canada. 116 league average. 121 his best year. 181 high single. High triple 448. And a high 5 of 638 out of Kingswood. 33 years at Candlepin Bowling. Since around 2 years old, so he started bowling. And Martin on the offensive rebound spare. The way he drew it up. 37 the ball through 3. Strike 7-10. Perfect start. Ryder, what a try again. So close for the second time in a row.
New scores just dropped. We'll have that in just a moment.
Chris a 9, 26 through 3.
Taylor Turner and Scott LaPierre have the highest total right now. They're on 2,091. That's not going to reach 2,600. So we now can very safely project, if we hadn't ages ago, that the record-setting apparent score of 26-20 of Madison rival Nick Leach, even with that great strike by Martin, is safely locked away. Even with that big strike by Chris Ryder. You see it there.
Almost had 3 strikes and a half. 47 through 3, 57 plus 2 through 4.
Man, these guys are good. Thank you so much for taking the trip. Jeanette Southall and Corey Alisi have been holding their own. 2076 and only 15 pins back, so that's a comparison there.
And just I missed those 2 strikes because Patsy Connell gave me $5 for Candle for Cancer for a lemon drop on a mark. So again, Candle for Cancer helps 2 strikes.
Now, Aaron Merrill and Aaron St. Cyr, yes, I have that the right way around, the right Aaron. 23-28 is the total we're trying to chase down. Even Taylor and Scott, Turner and LaPierre need to get a few marks here in order to run down that 23-28 total. If they can manage it, though, they can topple Aaron and Aaron, as it were, out of that 10th place spot.
Light hit from Martin on a strike. 4. Ryder rolls 8. 3 in the 10. Baby split.
Slightly losing his balance at the line partially, but just the power behind his ball, it really doesn't matter that much.
Garrett, same spot. Tough 4 in the fill. 61 through 4. Wants that one back. Ryder for a spare. Oh, just missed by a hairline. Or less. A game of millispecs. Martin, only a 6 after a strike 4. That's Paul Grant bowling. 20 with the mark. 67, solid half, though. Christopher Ryder at 9, 54 half. Our final 5 boxers reach these fine 4 bowlers from Canada. Let's get an update from Greg Gouillart.
Here you see the scores here. Great 67 half, and Miranda Wallace a likely 60 half if she can load big on this one. And tournament high single, I believe to be J.J. Turigny's 184, which should be his personal best single. We'll confirm that in just a moment when we get a chance here. Thankfully not a 200 because Dave Barber, for some reason, was like, oh, if you get it. He was putting some side bet on, like, if I get a 200, I have to accomplish this dare. I don't know if my workplace would let me anyway, but.
Miranda 3 in the fill, 56 half. Now goes the other way.
I love you all, but I hate being deviant from social norms. Actually, the only project I have cheated on in high school was a project about breaking social norms. That's the kind of person I am.
Patsy Connell puts in the same spot. Patsy, a 110 league bowler out of Cody's, New Brunswick, Canada. Bowls out of Fredericton. And nice out, gets 5 of the 6 for a nice 9.
Very nice. Which house is she out of?
67 through 6. Kingswood House. Kingswood House. She lives in Cody's, New Brunswick, Canada.
Another Fredericton house that seemingly isn't that far off from possibly hosting the Worlds again. You would think, but again, owner willingness. It just seems as though the structure is there, even though I understand the bowling center, they're not totally comfortable hosting the Worlds again, but maybe some other time.
Miranda 9, 65 through 6. She's from Fredericton, New Brunswick, Canada, her whole life. Just 28 years young, 110 average, 156 high single, high triple of 397 from Kingswood Entertainment Center. 23-ish years, started bowling around the age of 5. Her mother, Carol Wallace, we saw her at the Mixed Internationals, nice lady, bowled also. She's won quite a bit early on. Women's World Championship 2017, 18 and 19 in Lower Sackville. Mixed Provincials champions 5 times, most recently in 2024. Women's Provincials Championship 2016 with the mother, Carol Wallace. Mixed International Champions here in Augusta, Maine with Travis Wallace, who bailed on her after not missing the second year to defend his title. As Patsy gets a 10, as I tease him all the time about that, 77 through 7. 7's a wild. I love Miranda's heart. Miranda's heart. She fosters animals for a hobby. Like sports, outdoor activities, fishing, four-wheeling, board games, card games, and spending time with loved ones. And a great real estate agent's done very well for herself. 3 short years. Currently plays volleyball and Candlepin bowling. Played soccer, badminton, basketball, softball, and swimming growing up. Look at this one. Spare.
My goodness, the wood just barely with the cap pokes over the 8-pin.
84 in a ball through 8. Patsy Connell, horses and a triangle, and 2 full.
And that's going to be so tough because Connell has a decided break to her ball here, but now she's got to curl it into the 2-4 pocket and cut it across. That would be something.
Canadians know how to do curling.
Yeah.
32 years of Candlepin bowling out of Kingswood. Takes a 7, 84 through 8.
And apparently ice hockey, they won the gold medal over the United States.
Patsy Connell's friends got involved. Her high single is 163, her high triple of 409, 116 her peak average, currently 110.
As I was joking with one of our great viewers, at least it wasn't 17-0.
Just turned 51 a couple days ago, 3 days ago. Alpine Championship twice, provincial champion in 2016. Hobbies include Candlepin bowling, volleyball, and golf, actually, which she played growing up. Now she enjoys bowling.
A lot of overlap between golf and bowling generally.
That's right.
Significant enough anyway. Hello.
8 fill from Miranda Wallace on the spare, 92 through 9. A chance for another one. The plank in front of the 4-7. Knocks it down, spare. 102 and a ball in the 10th. That puts her at 1035 overall.
Nice shot there, spare as well for Patsy Connell.
She's at 94 and a ball in the 9th. The men wrap up the 2-day, 3-match tournament. Three 10-string matches.
It's tough to do the mental math as we go, even though Nate Preventure has been fantastic uploading and sending out the paper uploads of the score so that we can see it here.
Nice ball, 9.
Fantastic fill, 111 through 9. But go ahead.
The queen survives. The king, there's a queen.
Oh, yeah.
111 through 9. Patsy's fill is 4, 98 through 9. Miranda for another one. Bang! 121 on the ball in the 10th. Greg.
Highest partnership doubles total. Madison Riva and Nick Leach will get $2,000 first place, projected first place prize. If anything, it'd be higher slightly, or they might do the higher ones down. Whoop, camera's having a little bit of a shaky issue. And then down from there, $1,000 for the runner-up projected. 4 fill in that spare.
And you almost got that spare there.
And then highest male and female total in those respective leagues there will, I'm not sure what was so funny there, highest male and female totals will earn the highest Pro Series points for highest 10, high half, and the highest single in each will also pick up 50 points in the standings. For more complete information on that, go to the Candlepin Pro Series on Facebook.
Patsy Connell 10, 108 final string, 1049, 10-string total for Patsy Connell.
Is 1049.
10-4 with a 9. A convoy with a 9. 10-4, 9.
We saw that 149, including by Madison Riva on the end there.
Miranda's bonus thin at 2. Avoid the lemon drop, $5.
No lemon drop.
You can still give $5, Miranda, if you'd like. Nice finish. 1, 2, 3. Jackson 5, final string. And that puts her at, I believe, 1056. Yes, 1056. Miranda can still do 5. Out of all your proceeds in real estate. Take out your commission there, Miranda. All right, final 5 boxes. Garrett Martin, 2 strikes, almost 3 in that first half. Ooh, 67.5. Only 4. Chris Wright, a tough split, 6 and a 7, so we can use those 2 pieces. He has a 54.5. Martin just missed number 1, but kick back.
It's swerving.
Hits it. It falls.
Oh.
Throw the flag. Illegal block in the back.
Sorry, I had a Mike Morin reaction to that, but that would
Throw that flag.
like a NASCAR driver, a hard left turn.
77 the ball through 6.
Though unlike the predictability of left turns in NASCAR, that was a sudden one.
Oh, wow, what a shot for Ryder. Give it a ride. 64 on the ball through 6. Spectacular.
Like a trampoline park. Perfect.
Mixed provincial championship winner in the past. Former AYB Amateur Youth Bowler Program in Canada, national champion. ICC World Team Championship in 2019. And recently the ICC World Singles Knockout last year.
AYB, I think another thing I mentioned about Candlepin New Gen, Canada's problem is I don't believe the AYB program is active.
Bombs away, baby! Strike for Ryder on spare! 74 through 6, 84 plus 2 through 7. Meanwhile, Martin, 2 in the fill, 79 through 6.
Got to get the education infrastructure back into Candlepin and the youth program especially, but across the board.
Garrett's hobbies include sports, work, video games, and board games. Won the Moncton 560 in the pass.
Loving the tabletop interest.
Won the Moosehead tourney, first place as a team. And he gets a 7, 86-7. 3 marks to go. Thank you for watching all weekend long. Great to be with you as always. Please hit that subscribe button. Please tell your friends, text, message, whatever you want to do. Have them subscribe to Kenneth Morning Network. Help us get to 4,000 subscribers today and $5,000 by the end of the year.
And people have been. We've seen it for ourselves. I can't believe 4,000 subscribers is nearby. Thank you all.
Garrett played a lot of sports growing up. Soccer, lacrosse, bowling, volleyball, golf, tennis, and pickleball.
I'll tell you something interesting first this.
First ball on the strike, 1-4-7-9. Hey, give Garrett Martin 2 points for the horseshoe leaner.
I'm going to give him 3 points or maybe 4 because that kid just kept twirling and twirling and twirling in that left gutter there, and it was just going round and round. And it was very subtle, but you could kind of tell because of the little natural grease that accumulates on the pins. That was wild.
Ryder, just missed the 1. Got the 9 and back for a 7 fill on the strike, 91-7. Here in Augusta, Maine, the 1-710 Sports Center.
A candlepin pin setter, it's really messy machinery back there if you think about it. All the grease it's required to make it run. And Mark Carrier at 1-710 does a fantastic job with that.
Garrett behind the 1 for a 7, 93. Pair of 7s, unusual for him. 93-8. Chris picks up a pin more with an 8, 99-8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Don't forget Friday night, the Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week, week 19 to 35. Number 2, Dave Barber's Extra Lanes takes on number 3, Academy 2. Steve Kelly joins me on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network, 7:30 live, January 17, 2025.
The end of this show after these 2 boxes will be a bit more freeform, but what we're hoping to do is get the scores as soon as our Pro Series organizers diligently calculate everything. They'll take their time with that, as they should, and then with the computer scoring it'll be a little easier. And then maybe we'll get an interview or 2 in. We'll do our best, and but point being, there will be some continued coverage at the conclusion of this final string.
So let you know who won.
Madison and Nick.
Yep. And the top 10 payouts.
That was easy. Yep. Individual performances matter too, as I've mentioned, but we'll get all that straightened out as soon as we can.
Garrett slides right, 1-7-8-10. Chris Ryder trying to give another ride, 3-6 right, 4 left.
Oh, goodness.
Just missed right, 3 right, 4 left.
Thought it was an earthquake.
Martin leads at the 1-7-10 Sports Center here in Augusta, Maine. For another 7, 3 7s in a row, 100 through 9. After a 67 half, Chris Ryder a 10, 109 through 9. Final box. Greg, great job as always with you. Again, stay tuned afterwards.
Yeah.
We're going to pause it and keep it here for the update who won. Who cashed.
Pretty looking 10 by Ryder. Every last ball mattering to him, as it should. Well, not every last ball. We don't count that one.
Chris,
standard gutter clearance.
Just 35 years young for the 116 league bowler. And a lot of confidence. He gained extra confidence, not that he needed it, but winning that ICC knockout at lead lane's very impressive.
That reset button was taking its sweet time. Oh no, we're the slow lane. Disaster.
Everybody else is done, so they'll be punching those scores in. So it shouldn't be too much longer before we find out. So hopefully within 4 or 5 minutes.
We didn't start the fire.
Martin, 1-2-7-10.
We're not telling them to go ball for ball, please.
Christopher Ryder, another split. Unbelievable. Greek Church. 6-9-10 right, 6 the middle pin, 4-7 left. Garrett. What a shot. What a spare. How about that one?
That was smooth.
120 in the ball. Stops that streak of 3 7s in a row. Ryder, what a try that was. Nothing to show for it much.
What?
7, 9, 10. Ridiculous.
Man, all the action was confined to the front 3 rows and never the back row.
No wood, no luck. Good luck with this one. This may cause the house to fall down. He'll take an 8. 117 final string for Christopher Ryder. 1183, 10 strings. Garrett Martin's at 1210 plus this bonus ball to wrap it up. Stay tuned for the winners in just a little bit. Garrett off to the right will take 7 and he'll end up with a 117 string.
And here we are.
And back to Greg.
240 is the Wallace and Martin partnership total. 225 for Connell and Ryder. That's it. The match is over. But now it comes time to calculate some scores. So, let's see here. If we can set the camera this way. We'll be right back. We're actually going to be a bit freeform competition here, but what we're looking is for someone to be in 10th place to overtake Aaron Merrill and Aaron St. Cyr's 23-28. That's the main thing right here. Just a moment. Let's see if I can send this around or if it's going to be too frivolous. Not at that speed, I'm not.
So, Greg, I'm told just be a couple of minutes before we get the report from Nathan Provencher because all the teams are done now. So he's punching in real quick. He said about 2 minutes or so, 3 minutes to get the printout for this shift. Then we'll go with the overall for the 3 shifts combined and know who the top 10 payouts are. Stay tuned
good.
here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Come on. Well, I'll tell you, it's been a pleasure broadcasting, but my technical work is a disaster. But here we are here. So Madison Riva and Nick Leach will go on to win this tournament with the 26-24. Second place to Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris. Allie and Dave Barber with 24-45 in third place. Sarah Wright, Justin Waters, 24-41. Cindy Harridan and Aaron Fontaine, 24-20. These are all totals to the first 2 shifts. We'll see how they stand up. Amanda Carroll and Freshie, Nick Zuffalato, 24-20. Last year's champions, Brittany Underwood and Tim Douglas at 23-86. Glennis McKinley and Joey Smith, 23-66. Laura Dorfler, John Winchell, 23-42. And currently in 10th place, Aaron Merrill and Aaron St. Cyr. 50-50 raffle being announced.
2, 1, 4, 5, 6, 9.
Did you win, Paul?
2, 1, 4.
He's looking with dismay at his tickets right here. 50-50 raffle. It's just an in-house thing we do. Oh, son of a gun. Paul Grant just won the raffle. Breaking news, everybody. This is why we watch the post game. He's done it, so I assume on many previous occasions he's donated back to Candlepins for Cancer, of course. Over $72,000 given away to families right now, so that's quite something. We're waiting for the final results. Going into this 10th string, we had Taylor Turner and Scott LaPierre out in front here. Jeanette Southall and Corey Alisi was in second place for this shift here. And Mark Weber and Vanessa Huff on 2061. So these folks needed a few marks here, but put this way, Aaron and Aaron were 23-28. That's plus 328. And Turner and LaPierre were 2091. That's plus 291. 291 less that 328. So they needed 37 bonus pins worth, basically. So at least, I mean, probably an average of 6 marks, but theoretically at least 4 here. So it's possible we still may have a change here. And remember, Zaleski and Boudreaux last year in this event was able to hold on at the very end. Still, the results are being calculated here, of course, with the automated scoring. It made things a lot easier. But here we are at 1-7-10 in Augusta, Maine, awaiting the final results of that. Checking out here. While we do that, not signing off here while we still await the scores, but I do want to express our appreciation to each and every single one of you who's tuned in, of course. Candlepin, a very devoted fan base. We greatly appreciate every one of you, no matter where in the country you are, whether you're truly in Candlepin Nation or just joining it for perhaps a time that didn't exist before Candlepin Bowling Network, perhaps, which is just an incredible thought. Really a pleasure to bring you the best of the best bowlers into the comfort of whatever room you may be in or whatever device you might be watching on as well. We're waiting the final results here, but just a reminder of the format. Candlepin Pro Series being a monthly series of events. Next event is coming up February 15th, doubles knockout at Leda Lanes. March 15th, singles knockout, Webster Timber Lanes in Abington. So 15th and the 15th. And then April 5th, the playoffs at Exeter. Paul.
And I'll be doing the main stage April 5th and 6th at Westbrook. All right, here we go. We got the results for this shift, and we get the final results for the top 10 winners. Greg, let's run down this shift first of all, please.
Sounds good.
And then we'll go over the top 10 after all.
So, we have Taylor Turner and Scott LaPierre end up being first in this shift. That's 23-32. So, taking a look here, I believe, I'm juggling papers here, but I believe that means they did make it into the cash. So, next up was Corey Smith and Tasha. Sorry. Tasha and Corey with 22.96. And then Jeanette Southall and Corey Alicia on 22.88. Those were the top three. Let's have the overall shifts.
There you go.
Thank you so much. So, as expected, Madison Riva and Nick Leach take out the top spot. 26-24. Sonia Johnson, Danny Harris, 25-26.
High single winners.
Allie and Dave Barber, 24-45.
For the men, high single, string 1, Scott LaPierre.
Scott LaPierre wins one high single. They're rating out the high singles as well. We'll share them with you as well.
Aaron Fontaine.
String 2, Aaron Fontaine won that. So each 50 series points for each of those. LaPierre and Fontaine have won 1 and 2.
3 was Dave Barber.
Dave Barber wins string number 3. He had a great record, almost beating the high 5 record there.
String 4, we had a 3-way tie. Danny Harris, Joey Lister, and Tim Douglas.
Danny Harris, Joey Lister, and Tim Douglas tie for 4th place. So they'll probably split those points. They go into the decimals for a reason. String 5, Tim Jalbert. String 6, J.J. Trickney. That must have been his high 184.
7, Tim Douglas.
String 7, Tim Douglas.
The tornado.
Second time.
String 8, Travis Wallace.
String 8, Travis Wallace. He could pop up. You were there.
Come on, Tasha. Say hi to your friends.
Hello.
Move up closer, Tasha. Move up closer.
String 9, Aaron
You moving closer.
St. Cyr and Brian Kroll.
Aaron St. Cyr and Brian Kroll split the 9th. I'm overhearing the announcements here for you folks.
Don't shave that head now. You don't have to shave the head now.
And the last string went to John Winchell.
I'm safer now. And John Winchell wins the 10th one. He and Laura Dorfler, again, a high finish.
For string 1, we had Glennis.
Ladies,
Now, ladies, Glennis McKinley
2, Amanda Carroll.
and Amanda Carroll. That's first and second high single. These are all Pro Series points
3
each.
was Maddie.
Should be 50 each. Madison Riva third. Well, the third string was the highest.
Amanda Carroll.
Amanda Carroll, string 4 the highest.
5, Sonia Johnson.
String 5, Sonia Johnson.
String 6, Maddie Riva.
Maddie Riva, string 6.
String 7, Alana Brown.
And Alana Brown, number 7.
String
She had a
8,
good showing.
Madison Roach.
Madison Roach, number 8.
good for her.
Canada gets in edgewise.
String 9, Jessica Pecora.
Jessica Pecora partnered with Jeff Mugia on this event.
And string 10, Maddie Riva.
And Madison Riva, 10th string was the highest, and that was no surprise. That was the 149 that capped off her record. She and Nick Leach just continued to be unstoppable all day.
For the women,
High series now being announced as well.
I'll work back to front. Sorry, hold on. 5th place was Sarah Wright.
5th place, Sarah Wright.
4th place, Sonia Johnson.
Sonia Johnson was in 4th. This is high
Third
series for the
place
women.
was Glennis.
Glennis McKinley in 3rd.
2nd place, Amanda Carroll.
2nd place, Amanda Carroll. I wonder who's first.
And 1st place goes to Maddie.
And, of course,
How'd you guess
Maddie
that
Riva.
one? How'd you guess that one?
I got it. I didn't even have to say it, but you knew what my prediction was.
5th place high series, Tim Jalbert.
5th highest man, Tim Jalbert. So remember, these are all Pro Series points
4th
stacking up
place,
here.
Justin Waters.
Justin Waters,
And
4th.
Jim and Jalbert. Waters World.
Yeah, so
3rd place, Nick Leach.
Nick Leach 3rd. So Waters and Wright both. A great partnership there.
2nd place, Danny Harris.
Danny Harris.
Kid's unbelievable. Unbelievable. That kid.
Still naming
And 1st place goes to Dave Beefcake Barber.
Dave something Barber.
Dave, he was awesome yesterday. He's been on another level.
Almost toppling Dave Ligue's high 5, but not quite. Just 18 pins shy of that for the first half. And again, if we're going to count first 5 of 10 at the same time.
Okay, now it's going to be the top 10 catches.
Yeah, top 10 caches, but we can actually read those out for you folks. So Taylor Turner and Scott Pierre did get in 10th place here. I can tell you that much. So very sorry to Merrill and St. Cyr, who have unfortunately been supplanted at the very last moment here. 23-32 to 23-28. 4 pins only.
That's why every pin counts, folks. Not that anybody throws it away, but that's why you pin.
We said it the whole time, you know. It will gain or lose you spots, and it's just done that here, in the money or not.
We're going descending order or backwards?
Probably so. That was in 10th place. There is a bit of a delay here. I wonder why when we have it right here. So
okay, go
a
ahead.
little skeptical. What I'm showing here is Laura Dorfler and John Winchell in 9th, Glennis McKinley and Joey Smith in 8th, Brittany Underwood and Tim Douglas at 7th, Amanda Carroll and Nick Zuffalato 6th, Cindy Harridan and Aaron Fontaine 5th, and then Sarah Wright and Justin Waters 24-41.
Good to see Cindy Harridan back in the game.
Yeah, very good. And then Allie and Dave Barber to 3rd place, Sonia Johnson, Danny Harrison 2nd, and
Maine State new record holders.
Madison Riva and Nick Leach 26-24.
I said 26-20 in the polls. Well, by 4 pins. That was unofficial.
Oh, I definitely heard 26-20 as well. So, I see.
So officially it's 26-24.
26-24. Well, the
Even
state,
better.
as long as the state of Maine gets that right, that's all right by us. So there we go. We're waiting on the official confirmation of that.
That's we have it here, so that does it. It's going to announce the cash prizes.
That's right. Or there may be. Oh, you know what it might be? They might be just be putting the cash aside here. $2,000 to the winner.
The information will come out on Candlepin Chat later today. I want to thank you for watching all weekend long. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Please subscribe. Greg, always great to work with you.
Always a pleasure as well. Likewise, Paul. I'm trying to think. Is there any chance that the standings change, or should we just end it here?
That should do it.
If any changes come out here, but obviously
Be on Candlepin Chat.
But the winners are obvious. Congratulations to Madison Riva, Nick Leach, and all the aforementioned winners as announced over there. So we're going to sign off here. On behalf of Paul Grant, my name is Greg Gouillart. Thank you very much for watching this Candlepin Bowling Network presentation of the Candlepin Pro Series. And until next time, which the Pro Series case is February 15th, but many other great shows to come. Until next time, so long.